System. Sound. Enable sound. Ah, that's why. No. Sound blaster. Yes. There we go. Now we have sound. See? That's exactly how we need to do it. Okay. Well, it's the morning. Is it back to the Warlock? Ah, the Warlock. Fine. Let's do some of this. We gotta get this done. We're running out of time. I mean, technically, where do you think that puts us when we... I mean, I don't know. It's rather resource intensive, isn't it? There it goes. Okay. Let me see. Let's see here. One, two, and three. I wonder what it'd be when I copy this thing over to PTR. I wonder what it'll be like. I wonder how many people are actually here in the Plaguelands doing stuff. I'm gonna say it's probably not a lot. That could be me though. We'll get one more imp. 15 of these things? Yeah. Nice and a small number there to easily knock out of the ballpark with. Let's actually just build our 5 up. Let's build our 5 stacks. Okay, we have 2 stacks. Yeah, actually, you guys need to take care of this guy. This guy's pretty big. 6 of these guys. 5 of these guys. Oof. We're gonna send in the dogs. That kind of worked. I mean, they are low health, so I'm not too concerned.
I need to target something first.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of holding his own, but he can be there forever. Yeah, he's gonna be there forever. We gotta go fight something else, like this. Let's make him fight over here. Let's go over here. Come on, come on, dig in it. Oh, you're just gonna fight yourself over there, are you? Wow, he is just gonna keep going, isn't he? It's all kind of confused. Well, at least he's broken free of that little spin the wind move there. Yeah, we gotta spend a minute healing this guy. He kind of deserves it. Just a little more. Then I'll take it back from this guy. Actually, take it back from this guy. Don't go after those guys. Okay, you're gonna go after those guys. This could be like non-stop right here. They just keep spawning. And is it because there's a thing in here that I need to break? I think so, right? It's in here. Right, that thing, right? There it is. Right, otherwise they just keep coming out of there. Good lord. Okay, we've at least finished that part. Alright, go get that guy. He's gonna pull me, isn't he? There's the Roadhog. See, I knew they got inspiration from somewhere for Overwatch. Came from here. Definitely. Definitely. Hey, Jim! Thanks for the follow, man. Oh, I gotta fix that notifications coming through the NVIDIA. Hey, look, do not spawn there again, okay? Just stay away from that. Here we go. It's a piece of wood. Looking at a board. Pretty good move. I think my guy might be fighting. Kind of looks like it, right? Throw, miss, hit, 92. Kind of looks like he's fighting him. Yeah, we're just going to kind of look at the lumber here. Nice wood grain. What do you think? Oak? And maple. How'd you hit me? Okay, that's funny. How did you hit me behind all that? I can't even line of sight you. Wait, where'd my guy go? Where is he? Where is he? What's he doing back there? Just hanging out? I think that's the case. Yeah, you think he's gonna move? Oh, now you wanna... Oh, well, thanks now for showing up. Really, you could have used your help like about 5 minutes ago. Apparently he's on a break, so what are you gonna do? Alright, let's go. Get in there. Hit him. I have to turn off that part, which we'll do in a second. Let's get these guys. It's like 2 for 1 over here. Let's do that. Alright, imps, do your thing. Going for the ride. Alright, fine, we'll get close. Imp still back there? I think the imps left us. Part-timers. Alright, we got to order food here in 15 minutes. Let's not forget to do this in 15 minutes, because we're going to forget to do this in 15 minutes. Alright, Druid. Oh, look at that. There is actually a Druid. Look, you're on the Horde side, man. I can't do anything for you. Look, we can't share kills unless it's like a world boss, so... You know. You got you. You do you. I'll do me. But that doesn't come out right. You do you. Let's just leave it at that. It's implied. The other part's implied, right? Oh my god, 6 more of these things? Alright, go. He's leveling up as a tank. Smart move. Druid in the next expansion? Druid tank, probably not bad, actually. Druid DPS? Feral, I think, is the way to go. Sadly, we spec ourselves for balance, so... Yeah, that's a real heartbreak right there. Two more of those guys, and then... Actually, let's call the dogs. Let's call the dogs. Let's get the dogs out. There goes the Dandelion Troll. Oh, who are you pulling? Oh, you're just pulling random people now, aren't you? I won't go for a ride. Pull me again. Oh, you're going to walk to me this time. What's that, cooldown? Apparently that's not cooldown.
I do not have a target.
You kind of did, didn't it? So 1 more of the big guys and 3 more of these guys. It's a nice quick quest, right? Easy. Knock it out of the ballpark. Alright, so she's 54. 60 we get flying. And we get to go to a new expansion. What was that? Maybe it's something. 1 more of each. Here we go. Let's fight this guy up here. Let's send the dogs in. How many shards do they take? They take 2 shards. 1 for each dog. There's the ride. Well, at least we got pulled forward. Death Guard, huh? That's new. Oh, we're fighting. Okay. I was sure if I was helping you kill that big thing, and then, you know, you were... But apparently we're just going to fight, because he just spawned, so... Less running around. Now the trick is to get out of here without aggroing like half the world. Alright. Oh, I think we made it out without actually aggroing anything. Alright, the endless flow fixed you.
Need assistance?
Nope. Apparently you did.
Well met.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
I am yours to command.
Follow the path. Where are we going? Into town. Everybody's fighting somebody? Good. Excuse me, I'm just going to grab this real quick. Okay. It's going to be... Kill Rattlegore. He's inside, isn't he? Yeah, we get in here without having to fight anybody, right? Well, it depends on what my pet does. I'm in Rattle Gore. Hey, a hunter. What? Where'd you come from? Look, I'll show you, Hunter, how this is done. You hand the Gul'dan, then you just drain. You win. Your pet's too slow. Collect the Flacrity shard. Oh, yeah, for this guy up here. That's right. Is he like an elite? He is. My guy's got him though. Psst, this is cakewalk. Actually, let's bring out the dogs. Let's actually add it up here. Let's bring down more imps. Let's do the imps. And there we go. Oh boy, here they come. Man, just spin them. Ah, this is the greatest part about being a pet class, right? You can just do this. While your pets take care of everything.
Too far away.
Nah, man, just drain life on everything. Get out of here before he respawns. He respawns pretty quick. If I remember correctly. Excuse me, coming through? Oh yeah, this guy. Alright. Okay, we got one more. Let's do like 2 more of these shadow bolts. Then we'll hit them with yep, next time we're gonna make sure we have to throw our... Where do we put our axe though? Hard to say. Where is it? Do we not have our interrupt yet? At this level? Oh, I don't think we do we? Enslaved demon. No, we should have it. Where's Axo? That's it. Right there. Completely missing it. You put my dude in prison. I'm not sure what he's doing there. Turn in shoulder monster. You're just gonna pour it out, huh? Yeah, I like it. Alright. Remember, this is the place where Nax Ramus used to be? In the Plague Lands? When they moved it, they reload it.
I am here to serve.
Are you? Are you really here to serve? Because it kind of feels like I'm doing all the work. Alright, Ginny, where we going?
Hello.
I need to fight the Chillin Camp.
Have a good one.
Ah, look at that. We're almost 56. 56 is our next one, which is Enslaved Demon. Then we get Shadow Fury at 60, which also gives us flight. I mean, that doesn't give us flight. We get access to flight at 60. Create Soulwell at 66. Soulstone 2 at 70. Oh, Chillin Camp is kind of busy. Alright, let's make this our home, like good old Zygor wants us to do. Because remember, we just follow what Zygor says.
You need something?
We have no thoughts of our own.
Farewell.
Oh, apparently we don't have anything
King's
to sell.
honor, friend.
Alright, we got it. Now what? Nothing in the mail? Nothing in the mail. Except the mighty hunter? We shall.
Can I help you?
No, we gotta kill those bears and... What was the issue? Let's just get the rest of these while we're here.
Be careful.
Is that everybody? Everybody's needs are being met here with my giving nature. Alright, boar meat. Yeah, see, we gotta kill these. Bear meat. Alright, where are these bears? Here they are. As long as the hunter's not out here, we can go with the slow wind up, aka Shadow Bolt. Otherwise, we have to do Drain Life as our opener. Okay, you guys' attention. Alright, bottle, I got it.
I do not have a target.
No meat. Okay, fine. Keep looking. Yeah, who gave me slow? He gave me slow, huh? Look at my little imp army. Hey, let's get more of them. Yes.
I require a target.
This is the nice part about playing Demonologist. At least while you're leveling, you have a small army that you can summon. Which is nice because it does help with, a little bit more than what the hunter gets. And on top of that, I can also call my dogs. So, it gives us a few... How many of these feathers we need? Is it 5 feathers? 9. It comes up with 9 feathers. Not 5. Not 10. Let's just call it 9. The odd numbers make it so much more fun. Ah, there we go. I don't think the hunter's doing this quest right now. But just to be on the safe side.
I must get closer.
Well, then get closer. See, we'll open up a Dragon Life because it hits right away. Shadow Bolt takes way too long for an opener if you're, in competition for, resources in the area. Who shot that? The hill is too steep. Yeah, see, this cast time here takes too long to actually make it like competitive when a hunter can just basically insta tag it. So fastest thing I got would be a curse, but I don't have it on this spec, so curse is not going to work for me. However, Drain Life will. But in Shadowlands, at least I get curses. Hey, what's going on, Dave? Oh, 4 out of 5. Maybe this will be 5 out of 5 on the Bears. What's going on, buddy? How was your week? Time for some WoW. That's right. Gotta get his levels up. Of course, he wouldn't have the last piece for me, would he? Nope. Guess gonna make me work for it. All right. Well, this is like 2 other bears here, so that's good. Shadow Bolt. There it is. I do. When people ask, am I talking to myself? Now, I say it's usually because it's the only intelligent audience I can find, which is, works in situations. When people are like, and then, thanks, man. I'm played around with my RTX card. You've chased me. I want this. Fine, fight you to get that. Fine, I have to fight both of you guys. Looks like I have to fight everybody here because there's like 3 of these things here. Right? It's pretty cool, right? There's something from NVIDIA now called NVIDIA Broadcast, with when you have like with the level of card that I have, and higher into the 3 series. Oh, did you really? Which one did you get? I'm kind of in the market for one. Well, I used to be, but out of curiosity, which one did you get? Which one did you grab? I tell you, these DX Racer chairs, they are not comfortable. Just saying, putting it out there, not comfortable. AK Racing? Oh, okay, I'll have to look that up. Yeah, this DX Racer. Yeah, not comfortable. I mean, especially for a gaming chair, you would think that comfort would be like the #1 selling point for a gaming chair, seeing as how usually gaming chairs you'll kind of be in them for a while, not just short amount of time. But either way, that DX Racer chair is a little thin on padding, I'd say. This one here that I took from my wife, it's actually way better, and it's not even a gaming chair, but it's really comfortable. I gave her another chair that I bought, which is supposed to improve your posture and things like that. That one also has very low amount of padding, which I don't understand why you have to have low amount of padding if something's going to be good for your back. Oh, it reclines. Yeah, the DX Racer reclines too. This one reclines to a point. It reclines to like here. Yes, reclined. That's it. The other one though, I can go almost go fully horizontal if I wanted to. Wait, how do we go back here? Oh yeah, okay. This is Chillman Camp. Got it. It almost looks like the other place. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice, buddy. That's really nice. Wrong guy, apparently. Now you. Now you.
What can I do for you?
And who wanted the feathers? I guess just you guys.
Light be with you.
Oh, we're going toward Uther's tomb. What do we got? 12. Withdraw. Yes. Discovered a new little area. Gets enough XP to become 56. Oh, we need to heal him. Luckily we look. We probably should make that frame a little bigger, seeing as how it's heal him.
I need to target something first.
Go ahead. Alright, let's see here. 12 spirits release, which means I have to kind of click on you and do this. Oh, okay, so you'll choose to fight me or not. Is that the deal? Or you guys are just going to willingly go... you. Come here. Hey, don't. Ah! I knew it would be... I knew it would be straightforward. Come on, man. This wouldn't be straightforward. Suck it.
I require a target.
Look, we make it easy and make it hard. Let's just make it easy, right? Apparently you want to make it hard. So we're 2 for 2. We're split. Alright, 4 out of 12. Yeah, just hit him with it. Man, everyone wants to fight me now. The first 2 were the only ones who are like, yeah, alright, we're out of here. These guys are like, let's fight. Apparently wrong part of town. You? Want to fight too? Come on now, can't wait. Let's look around the park. 50%. Okay, what are you doing? Money. You made a one-man guild on what you call the guild.
I need to target something first.
That's what it's called? I need to target something first? That'd be funny. The one guy that helped is also the one guy that just left. Nope. Let's do it this way. Two? You think he'll be okay? Let's see. No. Why would he be cool? One more. I can't count. 2 more. Okay, maybe one more fight. That's what I'm probably thinking of. Right? Seems like it'd be another fight, right? Alright, Uther's Blessing. We're going to go get that next. No. Ah. King's Quest. Man, God, that's so long ago. King's Quest. Man, but that was a good game. That was some cutting-edge stuff back in the days. Alright, let's receive Uther's Blessing. What do we do with the blessing? We do the money thing. Apparently it's pay to play, pay to win.
Great evening.
Where are we going? Alright, and our pay to win plan here. Let's see here. 2 turn-ins. No, actually, there's one right around the corner here. Wow, that's a pretty good impressive jump. Ah, we're going into the crypt. Yes, I remember these crypts. Like how I jump off the horse and I'm very stiff when I do that. Down below, one more. We're gonna have to fight things on the way out. I think that's the case, right? Feels like it'd be the case. These are the books. Nice books. Ah, see, I knew it. I knew that to fight things on the way out of here. Just can't just walk into a crypt and not get any, like, you know, harassment. Nice form. Oh, we need breastplates and swords. So not only do we need to kill these guys, we need to get their pieces, which they may or may not freely drop. So we're gonna see. Yep, one popped up behind me. Alright, imps go. Two-handed godans. A sword out of all that. Just one sword. Might as well get both. Who's fighting who? I'm straining life. We're good.
I do not have a target.
Well, you guys both died at the same time. It's unique. 3 out of 4? Wow. Could we leave without having, like, take an extended stay? Let's call the dogs out. Alright, Dread Stalkers, get out there. Imps, make it happen. One more sword. And you're a sorcerer, so I doubt the probability of you having a sword is going to be very high. It's probably going to be very low. Okay. There's our sword. Let's get out of here. Nope. Can't easily walk out of here. Oh, there's got to be somebody up there waiting for me. You know, some people. There it is. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think the blurred background, like you said, looks pretty cool. Actually. I think the... Okay. How's the mic sound? Mic sounds good? I don't know if it's applying an effect to the mic or not for noise canceling. Where are we going? All the way back. Yeah, we use our Hearthstone, so we can't get back as quick. 3 to turn in. I think we might be there. Oh, good. Okay. Good. You don't hear anything out of the order. Good, good, good. Turn of those that couldn't let go. You, huh? Alright, you. Let's have a talk.
Well met.
You got something for me, apparently.
What can I do for you?
You got something for me?
For the Alliance.
And those were the only 2 turn-ins, huh? Oh, yeah, because apparently everything else is up this way. Okay, let's go. WASD, let's make it happen. Follow the path. Look, we're not trying to go right through the middle of the bears, right? Plaguelands. This is a place I haven't been in a very long time. And it's always a brief stop. You know, just a few levels and boom, you're out of here. So yeah, it's taking longer to do this jumping thing. Let's follow the path. You just faded out, so you zoned out. Or you phased out. Follow the path. We are really just following along here as I go, aren't we? Just in between. Alright, let's follow the path. On the road. Follow the road. Alright, following the road. So, we're going to go turn that in. Alright. Plaguelands. Eastern and Western Plaguelands. There's a whole bit you had to do when you were a priest back in the day for your benediction staff that was out here in the Plaguelands. It's a pretty cool quest at the time. Oh yeah, the Torrens out here. Yeah. Okay. Worgans.
Come to the right spot, you have. You wish to
Torrens.
speak?
Janai. Everybody under the sun. Let's get the flight path. And now we gotta go kill spiders, I bet you. Because, yeah, what quest is not complete without killing spiders? You know. Yeah, I get this one. We'll see, it works, right? Here, fight with me. Hit it. Oh, you must be done. No, apparently you're doing your own thing. Trying to help you, bud. Trying to help you. These tomatoes are not the tomatoes we're looking for. What tomatoes? We're looking for these tomatoes. Tomato on his head. It's a palm wraith. The humor runs deep. Bad corn. That's next. We're working one side of the farmland here to the next.
I require a target.
Why can it be 3 like the other one? Why have to be 4 of these guys? Oh yeah, right. Forgot. I got my little troll here with me. He's helping out clean up the farm. It's nice of him, isn't it? And 4 is here. Kill that rat on the way out. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, I don't think you're hitting him very hard. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's pretty weak looking actually. Alright, time for some corn. 6 corn. Man, you guys really make this quite the step up here, isn't it? It's like ramping up from 3 to 4 to 6. Fight 6 of these guys. Okay, now you went bear form on me. Alright. The only downside to demonology is the duration in which your pets stay around. Your Fel Hunter stays here, or your Fel Guard stays here forever until he dies. Your Imps, your Dread Stalkers, they're on like a lease, yeah. They come out whenever you need them, and they stay for just a short amount of time, actually. Fourth one here. What else after this? So this is it. This is all we need for this. Once we get these 2 more, we're good. Alright, then I need to order our groceries for delivery. So I'll need to take a second to do that.
First.
So let me kill these. And let's order some groceries. Okay, that's our 6. Hulking boar samples. Nope, disease wolves. Well, it's wolves, bears. It's like nesting away all over. Where's he going? You fighting things, or are you just like, making like dashing sounds? Okay. I get big too. What's up? What's this? What's this debuff? Survival instincts. Oh, damn. Psh, I like a void elf this big. Should be like the standard size.
I do not have a target.
That's the thing, man. These imps, in numbers, can hit pretty damn hard. At least At least we're right here, and there's no one really in competition for these right now. With me, that's good. Good. This is like a 1-to-1 drop. This is perfect. Kill one, get one. More imps. Another bear and another wolf. And one more. Let me grab my iPad. Let me see. What else do I want from the grocery store? Got cheese. Got. Oh, I want to order chips. Like chips or dip. What's up, Bob?
What's up?
I'm just gonna order it now.
Okay.
Is there anything else you can think of?
What? No, I don't think so.
Is that everything? Okay.
I had super shot.
Oh, you do?
What is it about your stream do hamburgers on tomorrow?
What?
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 About that?
What? She pays attention? Do you need help with that? Got cereal. I got milk. Oh, right. Tortilla chips. Get those. Yeah, I guess I could do the blue ones. The red ones are really hot, so it's like their own thing. I guess the blue ones will work. That works, actually. Otherwise, it's just... the bag it's printed says $2.29 only. $2.53. It's listed price. So bad. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna have to tax it.
I need to target something first.
Now it gives cherries. Interesting. Got that. One of those, that. Two of those. One 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 of those. Yeah, do you need help with your thing? I'll help you if you need it. That. Okay. Go to checkout. Is that really everything? Pick this. Delivery time. What time you guys got today? Let's see what they got for delivery time. Within 2 hours. Yeah. Within 2 hours. Leave at door. That's fine. Let's see. Directions there. Yep. Got that. Add promo code. Nope. Everything looks good there to me. Right. Continue there. That looks good. Ooh, I saved $14. Well, big saver. Big saver. Big saver there. Right. Yeah, right? Everything is accounted for. Got those. I got those. I got that. I got that. I got extra milk. Oh no. I need something else. Ha! Oh, nice. Hold on. I need one else. I need the vegetable. Well, I can't spell. Got it. How much is that? Where is it? Butter flavor or regular flavor? 20 ounces, 20 ounces, 48 ounces, 16 ounces, 48 ounces. Wow, 48 ounces is a lot of shortening. That's a lot of shortening. Yeah, we're going to say 20 ounces. Now let's do the checkout. I completely forgot about that. I used it last night and I was like, I only have like a stick left. Like not even a stick, like a quarter of a stick, actually. Okay. Now let's do this. Okay. That's right, that's right. That's right, within 2 hours. I like it. Ordered. Alright, be right back. I need to go help my wife do one thing, and I'll be right back. Okay, placing order. Placed order. Good. Good to go. Let's see you in 2 hours. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, we'll be back. Alright, guys. I'm just going to take a break. 1 second, Dave. I'll be back in a second. Give me a second. Hey, look, I'm coming back into frame. That's pretty good. Okay, let's readjust. All right, here we go. Nothing else fought us. Oh no, something did fight us, and our pets killed it, or these two guys killed it. This is also one of the nice things about having a pet class. You can kind of like walk away, and they'll somewhat protect you. Okay, so what are you writing your paper on? How many papers do you have left, Dave? Not many, do you? Was that? Can I not jump that? As a horse? Ah. Let's turn this in. Let's turn this in.
Alright then, what have we here?
Oh, so close to being 57. You know, so close. See what I tell you? Spiders. Always have to kill spiders. Every time. Four of these guys. These guys too? These guys too. Of course. Why would it be straight up easy? Oh, this I kill like... This is a Nessing Way quest. This is so a Nessing Way quest.
I require a target.
Oh. Wait, two more. Yeah, like right here. Why does it make me run back that way for? You know, Zagor sometimes. Sometimes Zagor is great, and sometimes Zagor is pretty tough. This is the part where it gets pretty tough. 15 out of 20. There's one here. How's it going, Bobs? Bob's the Lopsa! Bobby O Speedwagon! I got a million of them. Bobby Dobby Doo? Bob Fonstamato. What else I got? What's he swinging at? Hey, Druid, turn around. Literally, turn around, buddy. You're just swinging at nothing. You still swinging at something? What are you swinging at? This plant? Alright, two more samples. From these guys.
I do not have a target.
Yeah, you do. It's right in front of you. Just swing for the fences. You know, some people really can't really win with these guys. Uno mas. You see the new trailer, Dave? The Ardenwald trailer, I think it is. I don't know. No, the Venthyr? Maybe it's the Venthyr. Is it? What? It's a new one. Yeah, what'd you think? Yeah, I don't need it that way. I probably gonna need that guy. Just try, don't need him yet. You guys, but not the guys I'm looking for. I'm looking for another stupid spider. Stupid spider. I doubt we're gonna hit 120 before pre-patch. I mean, we'd have to work really. I mean, we have 2 weeks, so you know, technically, 2 weeks should be able to do that. I should be able to do that. Her gear will be horrible at that point in time, so we'll have to see what it looks like. I know, right? Definitely gotta get. Okay, look, Druid, calm down, buddy. There's nobody left. There's nobody left. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, big guy. Nobody hurt you. You're good. Gotta kill one more wildlife just to make sure we get our 19 out of 20 here. Get that 20 out of 20. Here we go. 20 out of 28. Imp just fading away. Apparently, union rules, man. Gonna be there for so long. There's our 20 out of 20. Now let's go turn in the hunt. Okay, let's go into here.
You need something?
Apparently you need something, because look at this, 0 out of 10. Shoot him! Shoot him! Are you still trying to work on your armor set from the invasions? This is a straight kill class, isn't it? Yeah, it is good. That's good. I don't like having to like collect like 50 things. Yeah, they're still on cooldown, aren't they? I looked yesterday. I was like, this sucks. I think it's like 6 days. I was like, oh my god.
I'm out of range.
This guy we're hitting. Okay, apparently we're hitting that guy. Alright. Settler, let's dance. My stupid bell guard. Now let's see here. What do we got? That's good because that instantly like gives me like some pretty good number of charges here on shards. And yeah, good old war fronts, man. Good old war fronts. One more? One more. Good. Did we literally have no more shallow, no more shards, huh? Alright.
Can I help you?
Defeat Gory. Gory looks like he's fine. What are we gonna do to defeat him for? Alright, fine. Everybody gets to fight him. Let's go. Let's make a big spectacle out of it. Let's get 4 imps. It's like dress stalkers are still on that cooldown there. What's that about? Psst, we got so many imps out right now. What? We're still fighting these guys. Let's turn it in.
You need something?
A temporary peace. Let's see achievements. Okay. Let's go back into town and turn in 4 quests, hopefully. Yeah, 3. So 3, hopefully that gets us to 58. It may. Where are we at? 54 out of 132? I think by the time we get closer to finishing the zone, by the time we get closer to that 132 number, we'll be probably 60.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
I've been expecting.
Punches, lucky doos and roofs. I have
Sell
many,
that.
many
Repair
wares.
that. Yeah, I know. I was like, I don't know if I want to give them $60 again. I'm like, well, hold on to that puppy for a minute. What are we fighting? We have to shoot these hawks. Yeah, how do we do that? You. That's how we do it. You hit them. Not yet, big guy. Not yet. Now go after him. How many? 7? Alright, where are you, Zappy? Where'd you go? Where's Zappy boy go? Yeah, get back here. Where are you running off to? Technically, since I'm ranged, I should be able to hit him too. What are you doing? Alright, Zappy. Happy to pop it up again, buddy. Yeah, technically we can reach him from here, so we're good. Next. Zap. Make it happen. We need 4 more? 4 more. I'm not sure where my Felguard's going to. I don't think he can fly, so... It's kind of like just running for the sake of running, apparently.
I require a target.
I require Zappy to make it happen. Where? Here we go. 3. Do it. Wow, I'm glad you're like looking this way and you turn around and you cast it the last second going this way.
I must get closer.
That's fun. Okay there, Zappy. How you going all out? This boomkin form is hilarious. And last one for our Zaps. Make it happen. Wow, that was quite the
Too far away.
quite the way out there. Is he just gonna stay up there? I guess he was until he cast that thing. Well, let's go down a safe way, shall we? Not like a aggressive way. Let's go down the safe way here. Here we go. Okay, where are we going? Back here, turn it in. Get to 58-ish. 57, 58. This gives me 58, I bet you.
The winds guide you.
58. Now where are we going? There's a quest here. Probably should pick this up. I know it's probably gonna be something I need to do. Give me this.
What can I do for you?
Okay. We'll pick that up and we'll do it at some point. Let's probably go to Western Plaguelands. We're going into the heart of the Scarlet Crusade, I think. If I remember. This we have to kill like casters and all sorts of things. So this is a big fun kill quest. It's all of you idiots. Oh no, this is where you have to actually scare the you have to scare the spiders with the horses and push them toward these guys for some odd reason. Well, I don't know why you want spiders chasing you, but
Need help?
you know, apparently that's the ticket here. This one. All right, we have to get ourselves a Mustang. All right, let's go. All right, scare them in. Let's do it. There's a nice cluster. So maybe we can run toward the direction I want them to. Oh, last time you actually had to... This definitely changed. Last time you just had to, you had to push them towards. You didn't have to just straight out scare them. Okay, they're scared. Now what? Last time you had to like push them toward these guys so they could kill them. Apparently that's not the case now.
Greetings.
Maybe now will be?
Careful.
Kill 12 rabid foxes. Well, we probably need to get off of this thing now. Good. Throw me backwards, not forwards. 12 foxes. Here we go. 12 of them too, right? Yeah, it's just a small number. 12. Where did we come up with this stuff? 12. Okay. No one can stop it now again. Yeah, that's such a catchy show with the songs, and it kills me. You're gonna
I
fade
need
like
to
that?
target something first.
Like we can't see you? Well, we can definitely see you. Rest assured. What was that? Was that show? What was that movie with Ben Stiller, where it was a group of like off-brand like superheroes, an Invisible Boy, and he's like, and he starts taking off his clothes, and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go invisible." Like, can you guys see me? And they're like, "Yeah, we can. Put on some damn clothes." Mm-hmm. There we go. At least there's a bunch of. There's not too many people out here doing this questing. Because why would you, with Shadowlands coming out, the whole questing process being revamped? Only idiots would be out here questing. That would be Moa. 6 out of 12. Well, maybe there's one back here. Maybe there is. Maybe there's two back here. Yes. Wait, what was that? Look like some type of warlock shrapnel getting flung off to the side there. Well, that's actually a pretty good population of these things over here. I remember seeing some back at the other spot, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call up our Hand of Gul'dan, pop that, do another Hand of Gul'dan, and then drain. The reason why it's 2 is because that Demon Bolt, that actually recharges a certain number of soul shards for me. So you basically can kind of get like a 2-for-1 of that. But that stupid, the Demon Bolt doesn't always come up on instant cast. So that's usually what I look for. So when you see those 2 purple lines on the side of my character, that means Demon Bolt is on instant cast. Then you can look at the number of soul shards you have, and then you can be like, let's spend them, let's dump them before we use Demon Bolt to recharge our soul shards. So we can kind of like cast again, like maybe more imps. Of course, there'd be a boar there, right? Couldn't just be foxes by themselves. Let's see if it actually pops again or procs. So we got 4. We're gonna actually cast Hand of Gul'dan, get 3 imps out. Drain here. We're good, right? Okay. So there's our thing. We'll hit it with Shadow Bolt. We'll get some charge back on our shards. We'll pop our Hand of Gul'dan now. We're gonna get 3 imps on top of the 3 that we have. Drain it, and then we're gonna heal our guy. Bring him back up a little bit. Okay, we're gonna get in their thing. Then we're gonna have to go back, and the guys that we skipped over coming here, we're gonna have to go back and kill those guys for another part of the quest.
Hello. See you around.
Oh, now we have to push them towards? Probably. See, lure 10 of them toward the lumber mill? Okay. So, this is still going to be a thing. Okay. We gotta push them. Sometimes they run in the direction you want them to. Sometimes not. Really, you're like literally on top of it. There they go, there's 2. Wait, why only 1? Give me credit for 2, man. That should be 3. Come on, man. That should be 4. God, I didn't count the first. Get him. 5. It really should be 7, so I'm kind of sad about that. Where you going? Big ass spider. You didn't give me credit for that. Why didn't you give me credit? Do I have to be like in a particular like? Does it be like right on top of it? Maybe that's the trick. You can't just send them in without actually being close. Okay. Oh, I forgot apple juice. That's what I forgot to order. Really, guys? Like, he's literally right on top of you. We forgot apple juice. Oh, wait, maybe I can still add it. Maybe I can still add it. Maybe they haven't started shopping yet. Maybe they haven't started shopping yet. Add items. Maybe. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. What you got? What you guys got? What you guys got? Nice. What happened? Did they start shopping? Is that the issue? Are you guys starting to shop? Where are we? Your items. Has somebody already started shopping? No. Home. Current order. Within 2 hours. Where's my order? Let's close the app and start it again. Let me see if it shows me my order that's already been placed. I want to starting the shop. I'll see if she can add it. Let me see if she can actually get that. Wow, we're waiting to chat with her. We'll do one at a time since there's only 2. Oh, you know what? Face this way. Yeah. There you go. All right, team, make it happen. Team. Boy, you guys, they're horrid. No wonder why. You gotta, walk them slowly through the process. You gotta be like, okay, this thing, kill it. Okay, let's see what you guys do as a team. All right, come on now, team. Look at you guys. Aren't you guys just a special edition?
King's honor, friend.
How do we chat? Apparently, Oh, type message here. Is there a way for me to have you pick up a simply apple juice and add it to my order? Question mark. Is there a way for me to have you pick up a simply apple juice to my order? Ask. Doubt it, because he's already started shopping. But we need to keep it in front of us just in case she responds. Okay, so that's done. See, now we need to kill the red pines. Guys, we skipped the first time through. Yeah, you run, horse, you run. See, here they are. Yeah, not you, get off. Whoa, okay. Pretty big dramatic event there. may have just missed the cutoff window. We need their staves, and then we need you for what? Your clubs. Clubs and staves. We need 6 of each. You see how that's there now? So I'm gonna pop a hand of Gul'dan, hit him with it, and boom, and charge it right back up. So that means I can open with a hand of Gul'dan and go back into Shadow Bolt shard farming here for the next fight. We'll go with 5.
I do not have a target.
And we'll start right away with the hand of Gul'dan. Start building it back up. Basically, we're like shard farming here. So you see that's like we have like 2, now we have 4. Then we'll call the Dreadstalkers in. Apparently we also need lumber. Stalkers are done. Hit him, and then hit him again with more hand of Gul'dans. Drain him. Good to go. Hit him with that. See how the Demon Bolt automatically recharged? We get 2 out. We'll call our Dreadstalkers. Get our hand of Gul'dan. We'll start farming shards again. So can't call them out Dreadstalkers, they're still on cooldown. Boom, hit him again with it. For a 6, 10 lumbers. Good lord. These guys are needy up here, man. Like, kill 10 of these guys, get their swords, get their shields. We're going to use those to arm ourselves. I'll get some lumber right out the way. Thank you very much. Sweet, so she can do it. Nice. Sometimes they can get like really stringent about it. They're like, nope, you can't get it because you didn't put on the order. And sometimes they're a little more lenient. They're like, yeah, sure, no problem, we can add it. Technically, they don't really charge me until they actually like check out. So. One more club and one more stave. One of each. Let's go. More water, please. Thank you. There's our stave. Now we need two. Yeah, it gave me 3. Okay. Remember when you had to like drain life or drain soul to actually build soul shards? Now it's just like thing happens with Shadow Bolt. I guess technically they replaced it, didn't they? Like oh no. They used to be there. It's gone. And that won't be happening for a bit here. So in Shadowlands, they actually bring back Drained Soul, which replaces Shadow Bolt as a talent. So that's interesting. It's 10 out of 10. Wait, why can't I go this way? It's very weird. Sometimes I go, sometimes. Okay, cool. So we got simply apple juice. Alright, let's go in here. Put you back here. Yeah, you back here. You want all the
Hey
weapons,
there.
huh?
Have a good one.
Follow the path. Okay, 59. Almost 60. Okay, 59. Let's see how many of these we can turn in to get us closer to 60. Right, let's see. What do we have up here? Oh, yes. Good old Argent Crusade. Hearthglen. Wait, you want to go this way? Wait, what do you want to go this way for? Fine, I will listen to you, Zygor. I will do your bidding. Give me this. Thank you. One last step to do. Except it's about time. Oh yeah, don't we need to like train with these guys? No, we need to like challenge 7 of these guys. Yeah, let's go. Seven. This guy's a little beefy, man.
Baladash Malinore.
Baladash Malinore. Let's go, Baladash Malinore. I don't even think Drained Soul is even an option right now for Warlocks.
How are you?
Good.
See you later.
Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Look at that, my ears are wiggling. So laying the smackdown on the trainee here. I say the trainee's pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie.
Persevere.
Will you? Felgar, you want to do something? Or you just want to hang out? Oof, this one's getting the works, man. 6 imps. Alright, Night Elf. Spin it to win it. Alright. He's alright, his health's alright. We're good, we're good. Fight her, and we're gonna lead off with the bolt. So it gives us 2 shards right away. 2 shards, okay. Go back to doing this. One more, you.
Vishnu Allah, be careful.
Alright, let's get 5 imps out as we replenish the stock of soul shards.
Can I help you?
Except the long trip home, huh? It's gonna be upstairs, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be above us. Alright. At least these things follow the same design, you know? Up here, over here, this way, this way. Here he is.
What can I do for you?
This guy back here.
We
Tyrion.
shall triumph.
And then this. Enter the mine. We're halfway to 60. We have enough gold in this character for flying? That's the real question. I think we do. I think it's pretty cheap for the first iteration of flying. We're now 59 and a half. What are we looking for in here? Oh, big guy. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit him with the shard in his ass. Then we're going to follow up with some minions, imps. Hey, you guys can help too. Yeah. Big ass Torrent, scared, huh? Typical. It's a little void elf to do the work. I think focus back on me. I have no slow shards. So, no chance. Let's call my dogs. Alright, good. It's good, guys. Good work. Did not go anywhere. Yeah. Big bad arching crusade, scared of a big spider. Wow. Does that say something about them or what? There's a... turn this in.
Greetings.
Follow ye path. Okay, what are we looking for now? 10 red pine looters slain. So this is just slain. At least we're not actually picking up on, you know, items like their shields, and they only drop like 1 every 4 kills. So you end up killing like 40 of them. Oh wait, I have to watch this thing. Hold on, because she might have like replacements. Is there any replacements yet that are happening? Close this. How's she doing? She's like, I can't believe we have like 48 items for shopping. Wow, that's a lot. I didn't even go to the grocery store recently. Can you tell? There's at least 4 here. Yeah. Oh no, you need things off of them? Oh no, what do we need off of them? No. No, we don't need anything else. It's just not updating. Apparently it's a little slow.
I do not have a target.
In the update department. Wow, apparently these guys get along with them. No issues. Alright, let's go. Okay. Yeah, everything we need is right here. There's easily 6 in here. So far, she's got no issues on everything that we've wanted. That's good. What's she picked up so far? She got the 2 milks. Nice. Which means we can have cereal. I don't know about you, man, but I seem to use an excessive amount of milk when I make cereal. I don't even know why. I'm not like a huge fan of like milk like without cereal. Like that's the only way I have milk is with cereal. I'm not like straight up drinking milk. No. When's the last time I actually straight up drank milk? I seriously have no idea. It's been that long. Yeah, when was the last time we actually had that? I have no idea. Wow. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad, actually. I don't even remember. Technically, I guess I'm not a huge fan. Last but not least, this guy right back here. That's a quick 10. 10. Where we're going now? Following the path? Why? Where are we headed? What's next? Say what? Mold Fang Slain. That's the name. Up here, huh? Alright, let's go. We're off on a secret mission. It's gonna be glorious. We're gonna fight everything we can. Alright, let's watch his health up there. You know what I mean? Alright, time to heal him.
I need to target something first.
Alright, so that's all that. Boom, 60. Hooches. I believe I can fly. Yes, please, thank you. Adventure calls. We'll pick the next spot. Right now, we need to go back to there. Alright, let's go. So far, she's got no issues with everything we shot for. Nice, we're 60. That was a quick 5 levels. What did we get at 60? This right here. Secret, secret. Last verse, same as the first. So catchy. Axe Toss Doom. We spec for Doom. Why we spec for Doom? Instant sacrifices up to 2 items to generate 2 charges of demonic core. Or Shadow Bolt and Demon Bolt have a 20% chance to make your next Call of the Dead Strikers cost 1 less Soul Shard. Afflicts Doom. I don't like the Doom one. Let's actually swap that out.
Hey.
What's up?
There's nothing wrong with our Wi-Fi.
What's wrong?
It's not working.
Eh? Yeah, it's working for me here. I'm able to see. Our shopping.
I don't have it on mine or my iPad or the TV.
Say what?
Oh, now it's back.
Oh wait, what happened? Did she have an issue?
The salted with butter. What time did you want this to come? What time did you ask for this?
They just said within 2 hours. There's like no like.
Oh, they're getting Land O'Lakes with salted butter.
Oh, okay.
I approve it.
Approved. I approve it.
Was there something else that you had to replace?
No, I had to ask her to. I had her add apple juice, which I forgot.
Oh, okay.
Very sad about that. Very sad about that. Yes, I had to add apple juice. What's going on there? It could have been just that I had like a little bit of a hiccup.
I always, especially brings all this stuff down. I'll go do workout. Probably.
No, I can watch it.
Well, I thought she's like 2/3 of the way done with sobbing.
Yeah, I know, she's quick.
Daylight's burning.
Morris event.
Oh no.
What?
Can I help you?
Should I replace the Fairlife milk?
Yeah.
Oh, with what?
The soy and lactose free. Oh god. Whole milk?
Huh?
She did it, she replaced them with whole milk. I guess they don't have the fat free. But do you want me to ask her for like a...
Yeah, like to get like the Publix fat free for me. Like I don't care. It's just gonna be, you know. You can take whole milk in your coffee, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
See you around.
Oh, good catch.
Have a good one.
Good catch. I would have been completely like, what?
I need the Fairlife for the whatever the lactose is there.
Yeah, yeah. Demon skin is good.
You have to pay attention to this. Like, these are things that make...
Yeah, it actually didn't pop up on my screen. Yeah, it is weird.
Did you get it?
Yeah, she just said okay and P.
So hopefully we get one of each.
But I just got to know this 1 minute ago that she had to replace the Fairlife milk.
It just popped up. Maybe it was...
Oh. What has she procured so far? Oh, that was the... okay.
What is this new iPad?
What?
There's a new iPad.
Oh yeah, it's a new iPad.
There's a bionic chip.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, it is. He runs around and he smacks your hand and be like, hey, this is technology free time. He says, hey, this is technology free time, bitch.
Right.
Go with honor.
And you're like, where'd you come from?
Light bless you.
Oh, no, we're friendly. Last verse, same as the first.
Do you want a gallon or a half? You want a gallon?
Yeah. Let's crunch it. You can use some too, if worst comes to worst.
Yeah. It hurts my stomach.
Oh, okay.
Especially if I put it in cereal or something. In my coffee, it's fine. But it's like water.
Light
It's
be
the
with
same.
you or the Alliance.
Yeah, it's done, yeah, it's done. I was just recounting, like, when was the last time I actually drank milk straight up?
I do not have a
Never.
target.
Actually, that's the answer.
I'm sure you did when you were a kid.
Oh, yeah. But that's how long it's been. Shot through the heart. Wow. 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 It's fine. It's fine.
I can't remember when I drank like plain milk. I've drank and drunk.
Do you like chocolate milk, like with like the Nestle Quick?
When I was little, I did. The Fairlife chocolate milk is extremely good.
Oh, you should get that.
I don't drink it that often. Like only under certain circumstances.
Ah, true. True. Good point. Good point. What's the wrong way?
Good, though.
Tyrion.
Only by working together can we succeed.
Okay, we're not going to go to the Western Plaguelands. That's not happening. We're going somewhere else. Last verse, same as the first. Stupid song.
Alright, I'm going out of here because it's windy. You're going to pay attention because your stuff is still coming up.
I am.
Like your deodorant and
So,
yeah.
so you took care of this one.
I did. I hope.
Okay.
And she was supposed to replace it.
Okay, so I will do this. I will close the app and start it up again, and then maybe it'll show me the update.
Oh, she said, "Oh, here." She did it. She got one of these, one, and then she did it.
Oh, good.
Wow, it's $5 for that milk.
What? Whose milk?
Fairlife. See how expensive it is? That's like over $1 more, or at least $1 more.
Whoa. Adjustment. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm like $3.31 for like, which means it must be like $3 or probably like $3 even
Probably
for like
$2.99.
for like a whole gallon of skim milk.
Yeah.
That's great. Wait, where are we gonna put it?
We're gonna have to clean up some stuff.
We have to put it in like smaller vessels.
We should have got a half gallon, but you'll go through. You're gonna have to eat a lot of cereal.
Can and will do. Let's go back to Stormwind. To Northrend. Can and will do. Oh, you know what? I put a new command in here. What did I put in? I put in, what's the command? Ah, here it is. Ready, Dave? Here it is. Here's a new one. I don't know if you can hear it. Get ready. It might be loud. I don't know. I hope not. I hope it's not loud. I'm not trash. Oh wait, I need to fix that. I think that's what's causing an issue here with the sound effect. Hold on. Oh, are they?
Yeah, she replaced up my blue tortilla chips. Do you want those for your salsa?
Yeah, I already ordered another one of those. So I guess I got 2 bags of those.
You ordered a different blue. You ordered more blue chips.
Yeah, because like I ordered like I wanted to get ones for the salsa. And then I knew that the red ones would be too hot, like they wouldn't work with the salsa.
Okay.
So I ordered another thing of blue chips. Okay. So you can just tell to get 1 bag of blue chips instead of both. Wait, did I pop it up on my screen here? Close this, go back to this. Oh, so I can just cancel that.
Well, because you also have the blue ones on the list.
I do. So that means technically we'd be getting 2 of those blue ones.
Right. Do you think you want them? For like future salsa? We have a lot. Just get them. There's a lot.
Okay, fine. Approved.
I might want them.
That's true. Oh no, let me try this again. Hold on.
I also like salsa.
You do. I know.
I'm not trash!
There it is. That works better. We can take that off. Okay, perfect. That sounded better. We're going to go to Northrend. Now we just have to get our ass to Northrend. Okay, let's do this. Let's go out of here. Out of there. Go away. We're going to go here. We're going to go leveling. We're going to go to Wrath of Lich King. Where are we going? Sail to Northrend. So we'll pick that in a second. We just need to get ourselves over to back towards. Where's my Hearthstone at? Oh no, we updated our Hearthstone. It's not in a good spot. So where's the flying guy? Here he is.
You need something?
Take me back to Stormwind.
See you around.
There it is. I'm not trash. That's a great sound effect. All right, what else does she got for me? She's 40 out of 49 items. Wow, we have got a lot of items to put away today, man. Good freaking Jesus. Less fat with the regular fat. You want them?
There's a problem with the internet out there. Like, it won't connect.
Out there?
Yeah. Even here it's okay.
Really? Well, then let's do this.
I mean,
when she's done the shopping, I'm going to pull the plug and put it back in, which means the internet's going to go down for you, and then it'll come back up. Okay. But that also means I'll lose it on the iPad here, so I don't want to lose the...
Let's wait until she's done.
Right, that's what I said. I'll wait till she's done.
You know, when I was upstairs, I saw is the thing under the TV up there, the white thing, like an extender? Blinking.
Really?
And so maybe it just needs...
Okay, you watch her. I'm going to look at Griffin. Hold on. I'm gonna look at Groupon real quick.
But I have Wi-Fi in here.
Yeah, I just want to see what it's actually doing.
So why shouldn't I have Wi-Fi in the living room?
No, you should.
Right, without an extender.
So, what are you doing, Groupon? Do you have an update I need to make for you? I am up to date. So then... Let me see. Network.
Are there too many devices?
No. No, it should not be the case. And Mr. Peter, we got that.
But I've got a thing. Cannot connect to the Wi-Fi, that there's no connection available.
Screen time, meeting time.
Maybe it just needs a hard reset.
Let me see. You here?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm going to. What happened?
I'm on your screen.
Oh, let me see here. Manage devices. So you are. Where's your phone? Here's your. Whoa, here. Whoa.
Oh, I saw it. Go.
Yeah, I kind of had like a little jump here. I just saw it too. Here. Last seen 230 days ago. What are you talking?
Maybe it's a different one. My other phone. Like when I broke.
How many phones do you have here?
Oh, new
Lens.
Maybe we should take some shit off.
Phone. Yeah, true.
Let's take them all off for right now.
Do not. I will suspend that device. Last seen 549 days ago. So I guess he was ready to delete this. Do not manage this device. Yes, do not manage this device. Okay, so that's done.
What it's doing. It's being a little shit.
It is being a little punk, isn't it?
It's fine. It's not like a huge deal, but well, if I want to do my workout, I can.
Leon's iPhone here. Leon's iPad. Where's your phone? Let me see.
There's another iPhone.
Phone. This must be you.
That one? Yeah, that must be me.
I'll change this to you. Order change.
I'm
Organic blueberries. What happened?
What? Oh, maybe they don't have.
Out of stock. Other options.
Can you just get different blueberries or strawberries?
They have frozen blueberries.
No.
They have organic whole blueberries. Is that frozen or is that like straight up? Because it doesn't say it's frozen. Huh?
Those are frozen.
These are frozen, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they have other blueberries then. Because this is all the replacements they're showing.
I just said, are there any non-organic blueberries?
Ah, there you go. Oh,
No.
she sent a photo. Yes. Yes, thank you. That's Simply Orange, right? That's Simply Orange juice.
Apple.
Pure pressed. Yeah, that's the one. Got it. Okay, you asked her a question about the other one. Let's see what she says about that. Back to Groupon.
I'm not sure what's going on. I think it needs a lot of
Groupon. Let's see what you got going on here
It's
today.
fine in here, but it's not like...
And there's on for all devices. Yeah, good. 23, 18, 15, 23. 4 TV things. No blueberries. Any.
Alright, I guess there's no blueberries.
Yeah, I was like, wait, where'd you go?
I'm right here. Okay, well, no, sorry, no blueberry muffins this time.
No blueberry muffins. Man,
Want
pew.
strawberry muffins?
Oh,
Raspberry muffins?
raspberry muffins. Blackberries? Those are pretty good, actually, the blackberries.
We're
Alright.
sort of out of season, or getting out of season. So.
That's true. Black new devices. No. Stealth mode. No. Drive device cleanup.
Raspberries organic. You want raspberries?
Clean unmanaged devices. Clean now. What does that do? Clean up successful and then clean up guest devices. I guess you could do raspberries. Sure. If they don't have blackberries, we'll do raspberries. It's quite a long flight.
Yeah, if they're too tart for you, okay.
She sent a photo.
Oh, blackberries. Blackberries or raspberry?
You can do blackberries.
Okay.
I like blackberries.
You like them better.
I don't mind either one, but I like blackberries a little bit more.
Yeah, they're less tart, right?
Yep.
I like blackberries too.
How to videos.
But I'm gonna go back out right now.
All
I
right.
don't know what to
Is
do.
she done?
Almost.
Let me see if she's done shopping. Let's see. Where are you?
48 or 50.
A 50.
You just need to get lettuce. Why was there supposed to be?
49. Oh wow, we had 2 items. Okay, I'll go back here. What are the last 2? This approved?
What? Just let it. Oh, black. Yes.
Okay.
Of course it's leftovers.
Right. Next
I
up.
like those goddamn muffins when I make them.
Oh, I'll probably like them too much and probably eat them too fast. What are the last two things she's shopping for?
I think that's tough. I've seen it.
Oh, these two. The life and the cones.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all we got.
Oh.
Everything else has been, hey, they got your syrup.
Yeah.
Yeah, your lovely syrup.
Most important part of all
Yeah, definitely.
this. Most delicious.
Yeah, that's what I've been told. Though I find it highly debatable. Chop, chop.
Your deodorant and soap were there, which is surprising to me.
That is surprising.
Yeah.
That is surprising.
Usually that stuff is turned on. Nope, they only have this one pack.
I know, right?
Well, I don't know if I'm on the internet.
One thing left. Where is it? See shopped items. What's left? Wow, that's taking a long time to get back to freaking Stormwind, isn't it? It's good because it actually allows me to do my shopping here. What's left? My waffle cones. They better have them, otherwise ice cream is just not the same. Just not the same. What? That is very weird. Alright, we're going to restart it. Yeah, I am. She's just shopping for my waffle cones. Wow, this took a minute. Hot minute to get here, didn't it? Let's actually buy flying. Let's see if we can fly. How much is it going to cost us, you think? 400? I think it's like 400.
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground. Well met.
225. Okay, she's got one more item in the shop, then we gotta go reboot the router. That's 80. No, 70 you get this one, 80 you get that one. Okay.
See you soon.
So we need to now pick out our flying mount, which, well, we know we got our favorites, don't we? We do. She's still shopping for that one item. Apparently it's pretty far away. Can you imagine if your fell Steve could actually fly? Imagine if this guy can fly. I guess we go with that one for right now. Let's see here. Ow. That kind of was loud. Okay, we need to go to the boat. Going to Northrend. 49. I can't believe we have 50 items to put away. Oh my god, grocery time is going to be fun today. Oh yeah, yeah it is going to be real fun. Can't wait to bring in all those bags. Yeah, can't wait. So glorious. So glorious. Okay, what are we doing? That last item though is pretty far. Pretty hard to find. Oh, maybe she's done. She's done! Alright, hold on, she's finished, which means we're gonna get this boat. Alright, she's done, Bob. Alright, let's go here. We're gonna miss the boat, aren't we? Yeah, we probably will. Okay, let me fix this router. 1 second. You'll see me just duck back here. Hey, Bob. I'm gonna reboot it. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, I put the power back in. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's good. Didn't miss the boat. Didn't miss it. It's good. Because I don't have to wait for that boat again. Well, she's almost 61. That's actually pretty impressive. me storm when city's under attack. Yeah, you. Higher level. Get back there. Could make a difference. Wow, I really fell through, didn't I? Alright, see when this thing comes back up. Let's see. It's not back up yet. Everybody wants to go to Northrend, apparently. This is the place to be. Still waiting for the boat, and the boat's just arrived, so we can kind of just fly in there. A Kraken. Yeah, it's a Kraken. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, put yourself back up there, buddy. Settings. Wi-Fi. Da 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 da. Move. All right, Wi-Fi. Let's go. Reboot. All right, try again. Should be up. So I say. Looks like it. What? Not working? Alright, hold on. I'll come there in a second and look. It's weird. Now we have to fix that. Alright. So, that's not working? Why is that not working? So it loses its coverage? What did the antennas go? Let me see. Let me look at you. Alright, show me your network. Show me your... Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay. Settings. Network. Wi-Fi settings. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that looks good too. Did to Northrend. Ta-da. IoT of things.
I'm not trash!
I heard that even with the headphones off. WPA2, WPA3. Probably should be 2, 3, yeah? The change requires a reboot to your Griffin. It'll take about 2 minutes to get back online, although the WPA is more secure. Some devices may not be compatible and wouldn't connect to the Wi-Fi. Cancel. Yeah, some of the older devices don't have WPA3. But let me see here though. What was that? WPA2, WPA3 personal. Let me look at the radio. No, I don't have the low power on, and I don't have the Wi-Fi radio off, so that's good. 2.4. I'm gonna look at 2.4. Okay, looks good. Let me now use this as a test device and step outside and see what this does. Be right back, guys. Look. Let's see here. does this do this? Huh, hold on. Now I have to figure this out. Is this an iOS 14 issue? Oh, god dang it. Let me look. Here. Hold on. iOS 14 Wi-Fi. What? Some iPad users update iPhone discovered the Wi-Fi issue that didn't exist before the update happens. That is, the wireless network suddenly doesn't work. Reboot the device did it. Forget the Wi-Fi did that. Reset network settings. A common resolution for this is to reset network settings on the device. The downside is that it loses saved network passwords to save private MAC addresses. Go Wi-Fi. Wow, I can't believe. Yeah, no, it won't connect to the Wi-Fi. Like, it's really weird. It's like I'm not filtering on Macs. It's really weird. Like, it's like a proximity thing. Like, if I go out into the hallway, it like drops the connection. If I come back into this room, it's fine. Which is exceptionally weird because out there it can find the router, but it says there's no internet. Which is exceptionally it looks like a Wi-Fi issue, like a protocol issue. So let's do this. Let's reset our network. Reset network settings. You know, it's funny. I actually had iOS 14 beta. Didn't have any issues with the beta. That is so weird. No issues in beta, but then when it comes to the production, I'm not sure what they changed. The common resolution for this reset network devices. Get setting reset this about. Okay. Well, let's see here what happens. Hold on, I'll be right back. I should probably be outside of the room for this when it comes back, so that way we can really test it. Because I know it works in here. Let's get out of this room. What did this do? Huh. That did not seem to work. Try you. Here's my problem is only happening on a specific network. After using iOS 14 or iOS 14, you may use a private address feature, which Where's MAC addresses? After joining network, only settings, go to Wi-Fi, find your network, the eye next to it, and click on turn private network off. You bet you that's the issue, huh? Let's see. Private addresses, turn that off. Rejoin. Alright, 1 second, let me try the private address thing. I need to be out of this room. So crazy. It does like it works like. Alright, let's see. I have it here. Full bars. Be right back. Let's pace ourselves. Let's see. Yeah, right? Which means that there's an issue with like the wireless protocol. Because when I get close to you, let me see if it actually works here. It's thinking about itself. Now it's fine. Wow, this is really weird. So disabling the private MAC address didn't work. So this is a known issue with the iOS problem, huh? Well, it had the same issue back in June. What was the issue here? Don't download whatever we got. 15 problems, 14 update bugs. Should have been S14. And there's Wi-Fi, slower Wi-Fi. Let's see here. What was the issue? If it's a bug in iOS, you can report it here. Well, there's a 4. Having issue not put 11. Not sure what to do. Turn a private address from no, private girl. That would be good too. It's when I was having widespread issues with the device while Wi-Fi. I was also having some issues in Safari 14 on Mac. When I did the speed test, everything comes back as it should. However, the sites that normally load faster using Cloudflare DNS, but I guess something encrypted. Which site network? So in here you work. This is so very weird. It's like a proximity thing. Now it's like I gotta figure this out. So our OS X Daily had a bit on this. Some iPhone and iPad users have updated iOS 14 and iPad OS 14 and discovered Wi-Fi issues that do not exist before the update. Whether it's true that the wireless network suddenly doesn't work, or the connection is dropping, abnormally slow, or some other Wi-Fi difficulty. Saying that nearly everything relies on it these days, having Wi-Fi realms and connectivity issues can be very annoying. So resolving the wireless issues is of utmost importance. This article is going to walk you through the various troubleshoots of the Wi-Fi issues. Reboot the device. Okay, fine. Let's reboot my iPhone. I can do that. Slide the power off. Let's give it a minute. Because here's the issue, right? I have Alexa. I have Google Show. No, don't do that. I'll be right there in a second. So we have I have other devices that aren't Apple devices, and they're working fine. Like Roomba's running around right now cleaning out there, so she got the thing that it's noontime to go start cleaning. So she got the kickoff event. The G display in the kitchen is working fine. It tells time and tell me the weather for tomorrow, and that works fine. The other devices, like for the home network, like the security camera and things like that, those are working fine. So it's something specifically with Apple devices that moved to 14. So let's see about turning it back on now. Let's see. Okay, it's coming back. It's coming back up. Let's see how this goes. And I'll also be right back too. I gotta get the groceries, so let's do this everything at once. Let's watch this too. All right, let me help you. That was fast. Sure, I'm gonna put you outside real quick. Yeah, your computer should work. Yeah. Yeah, tell me if your computer works. Oh my goodness. Does your thing work? Does your laptop work? And the TV work, right? Is that working? Wait, why is that anything connected? We didn't upgrade that. This is working fine. Alright, so maybe it's not a, huh. It seemed to have happened at a certain time today. Let me see, hold on. Oh, now I gotta go look at something else. Give me a second. Close that, thank you. Yeah, close, thanks. Thank you, go away, thank you. I wonder if it's the router that went south on me here. Excuse me. Wait, what? Wow, they're all out of stock. Holy crap. That's weird. But the other devices are working. Yeah? This is really weird. Huh. So... Huh. But I mean, here is fine. The other non-Apple devices are fine. Hold on, I need to get my other phone. Should. Let me see. We're still in Northern, right? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, it works in here.
Right? Like, that's weird to me.
That's weird. Let me look. I can go to the security thing and I can look at the camera which should show me outside right now live and shows me events, which means that that is working with the router because that's actually, you know, speaking to it. So you, let me see something here. So what did you do? And it only just happened a few minutes ago, like a little bit ago.
Yeah.
It was working fine yesterday. That's true. It was working yesterday.
Fine this morning too.
Yeah, and I updated on I updated Friday. Again.
Yeah, it was working this morning, and then it stopped, and I went to the bathroom and get ready, you know, for working out, and I came down, and I was like, oh, I'll turn it back on, and I didn't. And then I looked at all my stuff, and none of it had any bars.
Hmm. Send me the code. Okay, so you say you're fine. Manage devices. Let me see here. Get rid of it. Okay. Okay. Why is that still there? No. Wait. Yes. Just delete it. I don't think it's a capacity issue. What is this? Turn that off. Remove home on. Okay. Now here. Refresh, go here. You are so funny. What? You only, like, to a certain point, you'll work until a certain point. How if I just renew your lease? So we're not getting IP address conflicts, just in case. Let me see here. Okay, let me.
It's so weird that it works here, but nowhere else.
I know, right? Hold on, I'm going to take another step outside. Let me see at what point it turns off. Let's see. Here's fine. Yep, okay, here. There. Here. 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 That other thing. Well, now there's only one other way to test this. Now there's a way. Now I have to test this one other way to see if this is a router issue or if this is a Wi-Fi issue. I'm gonna have to enable the old router. Give me a second. What is that? What's this stupid? What's my subnet on this stupid computer? What are we? Wow, config. Right. Whoops. Okay, let's see here. Home network. What? What happened? Oh, access code. Right. We're gonna need to take a picture of that. Because, you know, access code.
Like I walked all the way around the other way,
Yeah.
and I got to the couch and it worked for a few seconds and then it stopped.
Sorry, what's his asking for? Access code. I'm gonna turn on the AT&T router and then see if we can connect to that. And if that's the case, then there's something wrong with this thing. Because if it connects with this thing, yeah, we're good. Duh. Okay, got it.
But why only Apple devices?
I don't know. Well, let's see here.
Because if the
It's a hit.
like the Mega Maid thing should not be working if the internet is down, right?
True. That's true. It's a good
Is
point.
that right? Is that accurate?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
And Google should not be working. And
Uh,
my Kindle should not be working.
that's true. That's true.
So it's an Apple issue.
Diagnostics, home network. Well, we're about to find out if that's really the
Let's see
case.
if the TV upstairs is working.
That's just Fire TV, so that should work.
Right, so then it's not a router issue, is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's an Apple
Da, da,
issue.
da, da.
Because it's also with my laptop, which I have not updated because it would explode if I tried to update it. And it works in here. It's like lost its long-term, like distance capacity.
Yeah.
Isn't that a weird issue? It's not like all or nothing.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I need to fix this. Okay, home network. Configure. That looks good. Wi-Fi. Turn you on. Okay. Right, that looks good. Uh, 8 to 16 characters. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Wait, that's at least 8 characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's 8 characters. I'm saying 8 to 36, 62 characters. Oh, we missed this one. Oh, right, okay. What else? Everything else the same? Actually, let's make this. Actually, yeah, let's make it that. Let's make it that. That's easier. And you go to this. Okay, now we can save that. Alright, so you should be on, maybe? Hey, what's going on, Baylor? Alright, da 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 da. No, it's been like that. It just looks a little different, doesn't it, with this the blurry background. Configure. Wi-Fi. Right, and enable that, and turn it on. Well, where is my... I only has a hardware piece of the process. Let me see. Close you. Go to you. Go to you. Actually, still seeing those guys, but not anything else. All right, let me see. So you're good, right? Okay. Figure. Device. More info. Right, we got those locked down. That's fine. Modify. How's it going, anyways? Going good? Restart device? No, restart device means we lose a string. We're not gonna do that. Broadband up, right? Yeah, looks good. Yeah, those are good MTUs. Okay, that's fine. I'll take those MTUs. Basic options. On. What's the... there we go. Yeah, I did see they started the Heist League. That's how they started. Bad request. That's interesting. Is it? Let me see.
What? Do I have it now?
Almost. Working on it. No, wrong way. Back. Go back. Let me see. Well, I should be right. That's all good there. Off. On. Right. Okay. You got a password. Yep. Okay. Best channel. Right. Uh, 9. 90, 10, that's good. I'm fixing a Wi-Fi issue right now. No changes. Save not performed. Right, because there are no changes. That's true. I need to clean his glasses, a little dirty side. That's so funny that it does this now.
What?
That it does this with Griffin.
I know. Do we just need to turn off for a while and leave it alone?
No, I don't think that's the issue with it. I think that there's a let me see. Let's see here. Support with the mesh, yada yada yada. The mesh should be working just fine. Okay, fine. Click there for details. Huh, weird that does that like that. System is not table. I don't care about that table right now. Firewall is on. I guess it's off. Off. Firewall is on. Okay. Home network. Second 7 is disabled. That's disabled. Enable disable interfaces. Device. No. Smart manager control your home network app. Device. Network. Is it the let's see here. What's it called? Smart home. Right and no, wrong. Okay, so we don't have that. Factory reset device, modify. Disabled. Yeah, reset device, message access information. Okay, 1 second. Need to look at the router.
What are you doing now?
Looking at this router. For a second. Let me two take there. Okay, kind of come up and say thank you. Alright, we're good. Take there, put here, out, and then in. You're good.
Alexa works?
Alexa, what time is it?
Time 12:50 p.m.
She works. She works here.
Right.
You.
I should check her out there. Should we call their, like, help?
Maybe. I might be making. Oh no, she's gonna clean in here.
I'm gonna send. I can't even send her away. I tried to log in and it won't. I don't know what the login is.
Alright.
What is the login?
I'll give it to you.
This is insane.
I know, right? Look, Roomba, clean over there. Not here. Oh, fine. You're gonna go this way, aren't you? Yeah, like the Wi-Fi just stopped working for Apple devices. Weirdly enough. Let me see. Settings. It could be an iOS 14 issue. Oh, right. Okay. Wi-Fi. Got that. No need low data mode. Configure IP. Okay, wait. Now you got a 169 address. Oh, wait, because it's restarting itself. It's restarting itself. You were okay. I'll wait for that to come up. That's so weird. Well, let's find out. Let's wait for it to come back up. It's like a proximity thing. So weird. So very weird. Was that struggling on something over there? Okay, that's good. You are now saying you're good to go, are you? Maybe, kind of. Okay, looks like it's converted over. It's on Wi-Fi now. Okay. Let me see. Do I see any other Wi-Fis? I do not that I have access to. Okay. Try see how far you get again. So weird. It's like halfway through, like this morning, like it just stopped working for like Apple devices, which kind of weird if you ask me. Okay, so I'm not sure if it's the router or if it's actually iOS 14. I think it might be iOS 14 because it's like a proximity thing. So the further you get away from the base. What happened, hon? Hold on, let me see what you just said. Stay over there, squeaky. All right, hold on. Multiple. It's just Apple devices, which is really weird. Like really weird. It's actually really weird because it just happened like at 10:30. So it was working fine yesterday, no issues. Then this morning, oh yeah, oh many times. Yeah. I even turned off private MAC addressing and turned back on MAC addressing and rejoined it. It's so weird. It was a proximity thing. How far should I be from her? Funny here. Mesh router secure performance. Not connecting Griffin. That was in 2018. I want something more for like this year. So let's do iOS 14 Wi-Fi issues. iOS 14, this was posted when? Restart the router, done. Update router firmware, yeah, done. Auto connect problem, hard reset or force reset. Disable VPN, not using VPN for this. Forget the Wi-Fi, did that and rejoin it. Reset network range, did that. Disable Wi-Fi network settings.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Disable network settings. No, not at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't want to leave this to you, but I feel like I'm not going to be helpful.
Yeah, no, I got it. Settings, privacy.
Let me know.
Sure. Privacy.
This is like the technology here is insane. Like
Location
this thing is
services.
vacuuming. The other thing is like mopping. Like none of this works.
None of this works.
We're getting taken over by the AI. Now we're getting paid for it.
Yeah, I guess so, right? This location. No, I mean location services should not be an issue with this in the privacy piece. Set custom DNS. No, it's not that. It seems to be more like a Wi-Fi assist. I don't care about that. It's really like as soon as you move, I have to probably have like a. Let's see here. I'm slowly. When was that posted? September 16th, like 3 days ago. Reset the router. Update the router firmware. Auto connect problem. If you have connected to Wi-Fi after maintenance updating, the device might not automatically connect to the Wi-Fi network. Yeah, I mean that's like rookie stuff, man. That's not what I need. So let me renew my lease just in case. It could be an IP address conflict. Proxy's off. Configure DNS is fine. Yeah, it's more about like the strength. Okay, so right, hold on. What type of modem is this? No, not that. I want to see pictures. What is this one? Is this Wait, what is this one? Hold on. What's this one? Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture so I can get the information I need off of it. Wait. Let me look at this real quick. I want to take a look at something. This might help me. Okay, that's kind of weird looking. Okay. Who do 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 do. Is this an Eris modem? Is that what this is? Yeah. What did I tell you? Sorry. We're doing tech support this morning. Yeah, you should, but that should be router. Okay. Let's see here. There are no toggles on it. Yeah, that's not true. So I gotta go here and here. What are you stuck on? You stuck in between my thing? Oh my god, you are. That's so funny. Here's one way for me to tell. I just need to re-enable the old routers, the AT&T routers Wi-Fi, and then I can see if this is actually Now I forget how I haven't been into this router in many moons, so I need to find out how I turned off the Wi-Fi radios on the old router. I need to re-enable those radios, except they're, well, frankly, they're actually giving me a little bit of a problem here. They don't want to turn back on. I honestly did a really good job at disabling them. Okay, so turn on the SSID. Yeah, turn you on. But I think it's something else. Yeah, I think it's Ethernet ports are up and running. That's cool, and that's good. MAC filtering, subnets, no MAC. Okay, that's good. Home gas, right? No MAC filtering. Okay. DHCP servers on. We're giving out at least 250 IPs within that subnet. That's fine. Lasts about 15 days. That's good. Oh, hold on. She got something else going on here. Hold on. Yep, coming. Now, what happened now? Look, Mega Mage, what are you doing still? She's encroaching on my space now. Okay, so the wife fixed it. So basically, what had happened, just in case you guys know or want to, or care, here's what happened. So when my dad came to visit us last year, he bought. So we have this router called Griffin. It's a Griffin router. So the Griffin router has you can basically like a mesh network, right? So you can add repeaters, right? Except their repeaters are not just like straight repeaters, right? Theirs actually act as a hub and a repeater. So so what happened was that the hub upstairs basically I guess like crashed. It was basically blinking red indicator, right? So obviously, I not thinking that this is actually a smart hub, just a stupid repeater that's just basically bolstering the signal, and everything's still connected to the router here. Basically created the proximity issue because in here, without that repeater, in here, and it would cover the entire house, right? But with the repeater, it kind of divides the house up into zones internally. It does like a handoff, right? Once you reach a certain distance, right, from the base. So basically, as we were moving out of this room into the other room, into the kitchen and the living room, the problem was that it was handing it off to that hub repeater. And in doing so, because it had crashed, it wasn't able to pick up the actual network. Even though it shares the same network name because it's a mesh network, right? It basically was kind of running into that issue of proximity. And that's where the proximity thing was coming from, was you would have an issue if that repeater goes down because it's just not a repeater. So restarting that actually brought everything back up that was connected to it. So, ta-da, fixed. I now learned. I now know that that's a more than just a stupid repeater, and that it's actually got a little bit more intelligence built into it. Again. Oh no! If it happens again, I know exactly how to fix it because now I am more aware of that device and what it actually has on it. Because it was kind of weird that it was weird because certain things were working and certain things weren't working. So it looks like it looks like like the older tech stuff, like the 2.4 gigahertz stuff, was basically just running off of the router in here. And the stuff that has more of the capability for 5G and mesh networking support in its Wi-Fi protocol stack, like your iPhone, your iOS devices that can take 5G and can work with advanced type of Wi-Fi like mesh networks. Those seem to have the issue. That's why all the Apple devices seem to have a problem, was because of their proximity issue, because of the handoff between the zones. So the older devices that just use 2.4 gigahertz really don't have an opportunity to play too well with like advanced mesh networking stuff. So once they attach to a network, they're going to basically go back to that hub, right? Which would be the base station here, regardless of whatever the mesh network was doing. Just your smarter devices can leverage the mesh networking in a more unique way than just by name only. So that's basically where we kind of ran into the issue. So that's why like the lights that are connected to the singled hub were fine because that uses 2.4. The lights themselves also use 2.4. The Google desktop or the Google Show thing that's in the kitchen, that uses 2.4 as well. The ones that use the 5G, the mesh iPhone Pro 11 Max with iOS 14, iPad Pro, iOS 14, iPad Air, iOS 14, Apple TV with iOS 14, those can actually do more than just the standard stuff. So that's where the issue is running into. And same thing with the Fire TV, because that was also Android. And that also is basically having an issue as well because of the 4K support, you need the 5G in order for that to actually work. So basically, that also had a little bit of advanced networking in it. So everything that had the advanced networking stuff in it was basically not working. And so there you go. Don't do it again. Now, let's focus back on the game because, you know, tech support's closed for the day, aka me. We're going to focus on this. So, that was an interesting morning, and I wonder why I went down. Now, you like the camera angle, too? You like the blurry background and just making me and my extremely chubby face showing forward? I mean, it is really showcasing the chub. Now, she gone? Not the wife. Mega Maid, she's gone. Okay, so she's not going to bump into me or I have to account for her or try to work around her. Okay, so all of that is working. So, because I was beta testing iOS 14, and I was like, there's no Wi-Fi issues that I remember in the testing it. And I was right, because there really isn't. It was actually something that the router hardware and the actual meshing. Okay, let's see. Leveling, we are here in Wrath of the Lich King. We are in the Borean Tundra, but do we want to do Borean Tundra first? Oh, yeah, could I do the stupid castle thing? Run around here with the walruses and do that stuff. And we gotta go out the front here and kill those freaking flying things. Oh, fine, let's do this. Yeah, we're already past that. Thank you, Zygor. Moving forward, please. Yeah, we got the flight path, right? Let me double check. I mean, you're basically...
Well met.
Yeah, apparently, since it says fly somewhere. Okay, so how's everybody's Saturday going? Hopefully well. What are we talking to you? Make this in my home?
Finest goods.
No, this one.
See you later.
Okay. Let's see. We made the 60. Let me take a break here, go on another character for a minute. Yeah, there's only so much leveling you can do. Only so much leveling you can do. Actually, let's go back. Let's actually quit this. Let me do one thing here. I want to go into... We'll go into PTR real quick because I want to take a look at something in PTR. Where are you? There you are. PTR. Go. Mayo. Oh, God, no. Hails. No. I'm just going to call a character Mayo and just have it die over and over and over. Look at this. You see this new background that you get now? Let's see what shows up. Hey, show PTR. There it goes. Okay, we're going to do this again so you can actually see the loading screen. See the loading screen? Here's the new Shadowlands loading screen. Huh? Pretty sexy, right? There it is, right? You can hear the music. Oh, no. I need to blur that more. So that's actually the new loading screen for Shadowlands, which is actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. Let's see if I can copy over my character, and I want to see what 60 equates to. What do you think it's going to be, like level 20? Let's find out. We're going to copy character. We're going to go to... Where are you? I thought I just saw you. Nope, that's Celeria. You're right down here. So you're 60. Copy. What? Oh, copy failed. Let's see. Copy character. Probably because it's too new. Let me see. But I can copy, like, let me see if copy function's working in general. Let's take like a 90. Yeah, I think copy feature might be broken right now. Let me try one of my 120s. We have her. So let's try Ripley. She's not there. Okay, it's copy Ripley. Yeah, okay, something wrong with the copy feature. So they may have turned that off because, you know. Alright, I was just trying to see, like, you know, if I decided to, like, yeah, we're going to wait for the leveling. I did break it, actually. I did. That's definitely what I did. So all your 120s are going to turn into 50. It is connected to the Wi-Fi, stuck in Mayo. That's just a nasty thought. Well, let me look at this Warlock here real quick. Because I know that they're making changes to some of the talents. And one of the things they're changing is like how you build your shards. You can, I think you can in the first row. In the first row, you can do Drain Soul instead of Shadow Bolt, which will actually build up your shards. See this? You replace this Shadow Bolt. It channel drains your target's soul. So if we do this instead of Shadow Bolt, let's see how this kind of plays out. What do we have here in this row? We can do Siphon Life Essence, dealing some for in seconds. Or Agony's damage starts at 4 stacks and may now ramp up to 18 stacks. Let's try Agony. Sacrifices 20% of your current health to shield you for 250%. See, that was the I think this will probably play in with Siphon Life. Because if you can Dark Pack and take 20% of your life to shield yourself, plus additional 16 for 20 seconds, unusable while suffering from other impairing effects. So if you Dark Pack yourself, give yourself a shield, and you can build back that life missing. But remember they used to be like life tap? Remember that? Like you would life tap, and you would just life tap over and over and over and over and over again for the missing health. Or to kind of bring up your mana pool, and then you would Siphon Life to kind of bring back the missing health that you're tapping off. That's, I guess, when mana was an issue. I don't know, Vela. Let me see what her spec is right now. She's what? She's Affliction. At least in this particular spec, yeah. Demon Skin. So Demon Skin still sits in row 30. That is when the class. Yeah. It's true. It's true. So if you do Dark Pack, right? Okay, so how much does that take? So that's actually a pretty cool effect, right? So this is what is taken out. Wait for it to end. I guess it lasts until it absorbs, or it lasts for what? 20 seconds? So here it is. And then boom, that's missing. Okay, so then you would Siphon Life to kind of bring that back if you need to. Burning Rush. Oh yeah, increases your movement speed. Nah, probably Demon Skin here in this particular. What did I say? You can't change the talent choice. Dark Pack is on cooldown. How long is Dark Pack on cooldown? Oh, no, 18 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I think it's now Drain Siphon Life. I don't think it's part of the standard kit, is it? Let's see. Banish is there. Curse of Exhaustion. Drain Life is here. And if you go with Siphon Life, 40-yard range, 100 mana. Let's compare the two. 300 mana per second. Drains life from your target, causing 418 shadow damage over 4 seconds. And healing you for 500% of the damage done. 300 mana per second. My mana is at 10,000. Well, that's going to be interesting, isn't it? Wait, I need my flying mount. I need to get up top. We need to go and test this real quick. Yeah, let's see if it sells the animation. Let's see. Where's my training dummies at? Aren't they up here? Hey, we just put the train dummies. Alright, Grant, tell me where the train dummies are.
Blood and thunder.
Turn my phasing void as Battle Masters, class trainers, in offices, other continents. No, not other continents. Master professions, other continents, officers lounge, inns, guildmaster fight. Class trainer, Battle Masters.
For the Horde.
Huh.
Go.
Yeah, let me see. Where's where are our training dummies in Orgrimmar? Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've been here for this. Where did you guys put them? Maybe it's in the Valley of Honor. Maybe that's where it is. Upper middle, you think? Well, we're about upper middle. Well, those are the portals back there. Maybe here. Let's try Valley of Wisdom. Valley of Honor. Here they are. There they are, right here. Where everybody's testing right now. Excellent. Let's see. Let's find one where we can actually see this stuff happening. Here we go. Okay. So let's find out here, right? So we do this. Alright, so it is eating my mana. It's not a terrible burn. It's kind of... Okay, it's kind of... Now, let me see. What does this do? How much does this cost me? This is 100 mana. Instant. So this brings back automatically 774 tower damage or 15 seconds and healing me for 30% of that damage done. So let's try it again, right? How much are we getting back here? 153. So 30% of 153 is pretty small. We do you. We're getting a lot more. Okay, let me look at this. Let's bring you to Demon Skin. Let's see. Dark Fury, Haunt. How Terrible Taint. Drain Soul. Let's see what Drain Soul is like here. Where's Soul? Drain Life, Demonic Gateway, Demonic Circle, Curse of Weakness, Curse of Tongues. Where's Drain Soul? Five. So I'll build up my shards. How fast they build up? I don't know. We're sitting at 3. I am Affliction right now in this spec. I am primarily Demonology right now on live. So what is this supposed to do? Drains the target's soul, consumes shadow damage over seconds, damage 70%, enemies on this. So how do we produce soul shards in this state? What's our soul generator now? The target has to die, and then if I'm back on Drain Life, Curse of Tongues, Curse of Exhaustion. So I can't go dot heavy, only one dot right now between these two curses. So only one curse. Give me a dot. Give me my... Let's bring out you. Do you get a different look to you? No. You look the same. Stamina increased by 10. Okay. So what's this spell domination next? Imp, Voidwalker, Succubus, Fellhunter, or Pelgrid summon spell has casting time reduced by 5.5 seconds. So basically bring that like what's the cast time on this thing? 5.2 second cast time. So it's almost instant cast. Okay. That's fine. So we have a corruption, right? Hit with corruption, hit it with Curse of Tongues. Pop corruption again. Dot dot dot. Let me look here. So we can see sow seeds, which basically is good for AoE. Remember you should use like these seeds of corruption. You used to spread that. Remember when the density used to be really good and they just pop and would go to everybody? Those things would hit like a freaking trunk. Haunt is back, huh? Interesting. So Vile Taint, at least using a Vile Explosion at a target location, dealing 1137 damage over 10 seconds to all enemies within 10 yards and reducing their movement speed by 30. Places a phantom singularity above the target. which consumes the life of all enemies. Huh. And seeds now embedded into two additional nearby enemies. Why? What does seeds do now? Is now you have to spec into that AoE piece of it? Seeds of corruption. Embeds a seed into the enemy target. They'll explode after 10.5 seconds. Dealing shadow damage to all enemies within 10 yards. Applying corruption to them. The seed will detonate early if the target is hit by other detonations or takes 271 damage from your spells. So this you actually have to spec into in order to actually pop additional into here. I'm in combat. Yeah, sure. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Let's take a break here and look at something. Give me a second. Okay, let's watch this. Where are you in my playlist? Choosing the class for Shadowlands. Do you guys hear about the gear changes that are coming? With Shadowlands? Alright, hold on. We're gonna do Affliction. Okay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch this together because I want to see. Let's put this, make it bigger. Okay, we're gonna learn about Affliction Lock here in Shadowlands. Marcillian Online is really good. You guys should follow this, guys.
Here we go. Get ready for some M+ action because it's looking like Affliction is turning a 180 and might be the best spec for dungeons, at least from the Warlock class. A new spell, Malefic Rapture, changes the dynamic of the spec. That and Unstable Affliction working differently kind of makes Affliction a different beast.
They picked the best graphic for this.
We test these different beasts on our stream 5 times per week. Hop on twitch.tv/MarcellianOnline and catch us live playing all
follow
sorts
these guys.
of shenanigans.
These guys are
and
good.
hoping we could defeat those elusive elevator bosses and standard verticality issues, problems. Well, that's just me though. I'm projecting. With that being said, curses. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Curses are back, dear viewer, and boy are they okay. They're just okay. Curse of Weakness is probably the one you will find the most uses for. Curse of Tongues can work here and there on some key casters, and I can see this being a thing in very high keys where tanks can sometimes be shredded by magic casts. That and Curse of Exhaustion can make a difference in the overall utility kit that you can bring to a group. It's a bit awkward considering how many globals you can press and should press as an Affliction, so the decision to use them will be something to debate. Yeah. Demonic Circle is also baseline right now. This is a major boost in mobility, especially since there are a lot of predictable mechanics in dungeons that can force you to go from A to B consistently. This is a nice quality of life change since you probably wanted to get this since forever, but was always on a competitive row. However, not all is peachy. For a super specific and good reason that I cannot recall at the moment, Summon Demon is now a 6-second cast that can be reduced to 0.5 seconds with Fell Domination.
That's right, we saw
every
that.
3 minutes. The only real-time summoning pets have been an issue were when soloing content or doing dungeons and they just die. Sometimes they die a couple of times per fight, and this change, even with Fell Domination, is horrible. But hey, maybe pet AI can be improved and it won't matter anymore. Now to some core shit. Unstable Affliction underwent a couple of good changes over the course of the alpha and beta, and now
10 soul shards, what?
I wouldn't be surprised if it changed
Is that
again.
right?
I actually hope it will be because it's dog shit right now, my opinion. Don't get me wrong, it does a buttload of damage, but that's just it. It's a castable dot that can be used on only one target. Like, it wasn't punishing enough having to sit through casting your third castable dot among the 3 instances that you already have. That's a lot of GCDs you go through. In single target, it's not that bad, but in AoE, it adds an overwhelming priority dynamic that we will go over in a bit.
Yeah, that could be
Malefic
interesting.
Rapture is a new spell and the shard consumption option, since Unstable Affliction no longer eats soul shards. When casting Malefic Rapture, you damage all targets that are already affected by any of your dots, and this will also deal 100% more damage per dot on the target. This is where AoE combat can become tricky and actually fun to figure out. You have so many dots you can apply, and juggling all of them and deciding when to rapture is pretty fun. This is basically a replacement of the Death Bolt skill with a similar mechanic. You want to rapture when the most amount of dots are out without waiting too long. That will cause you to lose out on potential damage.
Are they?
And
Get out of here.
Baseline, Shadow Embrace is no longer a talent, but part of your kit. It works the same, Haunt and Shadow Bolt, or Drain Soul if you've talented it, will apply a 3% shadow damage taken debuff on your target that can stack 3 times. 9% extra shadow damage is pretty good. And another thing to manage in terms of debuffs. Affliction is starting to really pack some serious administrative punches and feels like the Affliction of old, but new still with all the stuff that's going on. Yeah.
Seems like a lot of management of dots again, which is like how Affliction used to be. So they're right, Covenant abilities. All right, we gotta get Covenants.
Is the class ability you get with the Kyrians of Bastion.
Okay.
On paper it's good, but there are so many things you need to do, keep track of, maintain, that this seems like debuff bloat. It's good, but hot diggity, do you never get the chance to breathe, even for a second? I guess that's pretty good. We wanted specs to be more, to have more death. And it's definitely better than before, but a bit exhausting, I think. Is this the best way to do it? It feels like death and complexity should come also in the forms of decisions. Decisions between A and B. But the way this looks like is that there's no decision to make. You want A, B, C, D, E, and 3 more on top of it all at the same time. Decimating Bolt from the Necrolords of Maldraxxus is more straightforward. It empowers your Shadow Bolt, and hey, if you talent into Drain Soul for the double dip into execute damage, you will freaking wreck some faces. I personally tested it with Nightfall in dungeons. It actually felt pretty nice to shoot out empower Shadow Bolts left and right. Pew pew, it was pretty nice. And if you ever wanted to be like Gul'dan, like from the movies, then you go with Night Fae and use Soul Rot. As Affliction Warlock, this is maybe the most satisfying skill to use in the game. You essentially debuff your enemy with a dot that can also be casted on 3 nearby targets. When you drain life from one of them, you drain life from all of them. There's a legendary and a conduit that empowers drain life, and also a new drain life talent from an Azurite trait. The damage is mediocre if you pair this all up together. It can be good with all of these, but you have to put so many eggs in one basket just to get an okay-ish damage gain. Wish they could buff this so that drain life can become a build and no warlock will need healers ever again. Isn't that the dream though? And lastly, Impending Catastrophe from the Venthyr is okay. It's a strong dot, and it actually works with Malefic Rapture. When you cast it, a big-ass ball of doom travels to your target, damaging shit in its path and detonating at the end, applying a strong dot in an AoE fashion and a random curse on targets that it hits. The curse can be either weakness or tongues, and it does not have a smart targeting AI, when you would get the tongues on casters and weakness on physical attackers. So that part of the skill is just a hit or miss, you know, coin flips.
Yeah, coin flips.
I can see this being good in AoE, where you would throw a seed, catastrophe, and instantly start Malefic Rapturing in AoE after just 2 globals, as opposed to putting agony on everything, corruption on everything,
man,
affliction out, and Malefic Rapture after, provided you didn't take Vile Taint also. A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff, yeah. What do they do for talents? Let's see what they did. This is where we like to kind of match it up to see.
Since Deathbolt moved to the PvP talent section and 2 others became baseline, you have some new shit. Inevitable Demise takes the role of Deathbolt on the first row. This was previously an Azurite trait. Now it increases the damage of your next drain life by 15% every time Agony deals damage to a target, stacking up to 50 times. This is purely for fun. It doesn't seem to be worth replacing Drain Soul in single target, but then again, maybe you don't like Drain Soul or the RNG nature of Nightfall. Combining it with Soul Rot is mega fun, if only the damage would be worth it. To replace Demonic Circle, you have Howl of Terror returning / this is a good addition to the utility kit because you had it before, one that you lost over the ages, but it's back. It's new, but it's not
Maybe
new.
we'll have to watch the Demonology one.
Shadowlands. It does have a small risk added to it where shit can be feared into other shit, but in an organized setting, people would immediately follow it up with some AoE damage, since you would probably want to just use this to break casts that cannot usually be kicked. And lastly, where Shadow Embrace used to be, you now have Dark Color to reduce the cooldown of Dark Glare by 1 minute. This will make it align with Dark Soul if you pick it, and just give you more Dark Glares overall, which is nice to have in your kit for especially M+ scenarios where shorter cooldowns perform better even if they are usually weaker. Since Dark Glare also works on stuff like the Impending Catastrophe Dot, you can add some serious AoE pressure on big packs.
Alright, you hear about legendaries, how those are gonna work? They're interesting.
Legendaries are one of the hot new things that are not new but still welcome. In Shadowlands, you will loot items that are actually legendary powers. Learn them, then use them to infuse items with them so you can actually craft your actual legendary. There are a bunch of universal ones, a few Warlock specific, and 4 Affliction specific. Although from the beta testing, it seems like one of those legendaries has specific effects for all of the specs, but can be used by all 3, but changes for each spec. I don't know if that's a bug, probably a bug. Malefic Wrath makes Malefic Rapture increase the damage of your next Shadow Bolt or Drain Soul by 25%, stacking up to 3 times. This could be a legendary to go with the Necrolord's Covenant for some massive Drain Souls. You could be looking at some serious execute damage. Depending on how it scales, the buffs probably will be additive and not multiplicative, but still, it's a lot of damage. Perpetual Agony of Akir, did I say that right? Makes Agony have a 20% increased chance to generate a soul shard. This could be a simpler way to play in AoE where you need as many shards for Rapture as you can possibly get. It still means putting Agony on a lot of mobs consistently.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm just opposed to tap targeting 10 times before I have my dots set up in a fast-paced gameplay of 2020. Is that too much? I would like to see a legendary making Agony apply to 2 targets instead, or 3.
That'd be nice.
2 with just a 5% extra chance to generate a soul shard. Speaking of Agony, Wrath of Consumption is another attempt at dealing with AoE scenarios by making targets that die with Agony on them buff you for 5% more damage dealt, stacking 5 times and lasting 20 seconds. I mean, in consistent pools, you can maintain a 25% bonus damage dealt as long as you kill at least one thing every 20 seconds or less. This is pretty cool since it adds another dynamic on your spec that doesn't just flood your rotation. And lastly, it's back! Sacrolash's Dark Strike from Legion, making Corruption deal 15% increased damage and slowing targets affected by 60% movement speed. Wow, this is what made Affliction top tier in M+, and it's good to see back. We can argue that a permanent 60% slow is crazy, but hey, we live in a world of Frost Mages and crippling poison AoE rogues, so you decide. Tank kiting is not as big of a thing now as it was in Legion, so might not be as strong practically, but it's OP in PvP though, so
I was gonna say. Slow binds and conduits. No ads. You know, you guys gotta opt for the one.
John Ossoff's schemes keep adding up. A
Don't.
bad deal
You know,
with China, $1,300 a year for families. His radical healthcare scheme, $2,000.
By the way, why can't we skip this?
Wrote the Green New Deal, $2,100 more in electric bills. We can't afford John Ossoff.
Yeah, whatever.
Your balls will thank you.
No, he will not. No, he will not.
Familiar with Manscaped? They have been one of the.
Move it on. Make it bigger. Hold on, let's just...
Soulbinds are the other hot new shit coming in this next expansion. They act as pseudo or secondary talent trees to further deepen your spec.
Oh yeah, Soulbinds. Okay.
So Soulbinds are dudes and dudettes that belong to your covenant, and you pick the one you want. Just like at a bar when you pick up chicks. And just like picking up chicks at a bar, the Soulbind will not always give you what you want or expect or what was promised. The thing is, some of the traits are empty, and that's what you put in. Just like at a bar when picking up chicks. To unlock the desired conduits, you go down a path that might take you away from certain Soulbind traits.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Mechanicos from the Kyrians with his Hammer of Genesis trait. Getting this haste buff will force you to take 2 defensive conduits, which will really impact your performance, if the haste is enough to make it worth it. While Marilith from the Necrolords has Plagueis Preemptive Strike that will get you to sack only 1 potency conduit so you can have a damage boost. Not as bad as Mechanicos, but maybe not ideal. Or maybe you don't care about all of that and just want the last trait on the list. Kind of like Grove Invigoration from Nia, if Night Fae is your thing. The Soulbinds there have a lot of support and utility traits you could use and help your group with, but really, if you won't be going Necrolords for that sweet decimating bolt, then Venthyr with Nadia will definitely be your next best thing. Not only does she have Dauntless Duelist, which will be really good no matter what, but Thrill Seeker is a 20% haste boost. That haste is so fucking good, considering how many globals you want to dish out left and right.
20%?
I mentioned conduits and that there are different types. The endurance/defensive ones work towards survivability through your powerful cooldowns by lowering their cooldowns, while the finesse ones targets mobility and utility like Demonic Circle, giving you a speed boost when you teleport. But really, the potency ones will be the bee's knees. Stuff like Cold Embrace will make your Shadow Embrace give you overall 3% more damage at rank 1, and yeah, it goes higher. Corrupting Leer is an odd one. Agony and Unstable Affliction will have a chance to reduce the cooldown of Summon Dark Glare. With the current gear level, I was still not getting it to align with Dark Soul, but with more haste, I can definitely see that happening, and maybe even replacing the talent that reduces its cooldown for 1 minute. Focus Malignancy is a bit devious. Malefic Rapture will deal 30% extra damage to targets under Unstable Affliction. This is good for a single target, but since Unstable can only be used on 1 target at a time, in PvE at least, this conduit has no interactions outside pure single target damage. Rolling Agony increases the duration of GCD heavy, but not that bad. Dots apply damage through some nerfs for good reason, although that's debatable. Right now, the single target playstyle is fairly straightforward, GCD heavy, but not that bad. The issue personally that I found was in AoE. There are a lot of things you could potentially do that are really cool. Apply damaging dots, apply damage amps, apply curses, use stuns and fears. The problem starts that whenever you are not in your DPS rotation, you lose a lot of ramp or have to sacrifice a lot of damage amps like pure dots for Malefic Rapture damage or Shadow Embrace, which does not look like something you want to have up in AoE. Too much of a pain to use. Seed of Corruption is still a major pain in the ass to use and talent into, because the talent associated with it is a dead steaming pile of BFA. I would consider using it if it made Seed also be instant cast. I don't even care if it only jumps to 1 target then. There are already so many buttons you can and should press in AoE so you can use your new AoE spell that any castable dot seems incredibly tedious to cast. Overall, Affliction has a better toolkit for AoE than in BFA, or should I say used to when it came out. The nerfs it got made it seem like you now still have to ramp towards dealing proper AoE damage, at least decently, to compete with other players and other specs. And it seemed like the entire purpose of Rapture was to negate the need to ramp. Maybe it's just the limited testing I was able to do. I am sure the Council of the Black Harvest community has more to say on this and maybe even more informed theory crafting that I highly recommend you guys check ASAP. And of course, thank you dear patrons for supporting our content.
Right, so Affliction Lax seems like it's a lot of what it used to be. A lot of dot management. It seems like it suffers a little bit in AoE, which means then what would be the demonology? Demonology warlocks. All right, let's see what demonology
There is
is.
a huge fundraising deadline coming up for
Yeah,
Senate
okay.
Democrats, and they need your
Good.
help right now.
Sounds good. Okay, let's look. So we're currently demonology right on live. We kind of know that rotation.
Oh, you like to summon demons now, do you? Well, bam! You also get curses because it turns out you are a warlock before you are a demonology warlock, which, from a sentence structural point of view, it can be confusing. We are here to make it less confusing and showcase what's new for demo in Shadowlands with conduits, covenants, and condoms.
What?
No, this is not.
There's a whole running joke about that. Okay.
When I'm
Unpruning.
not pretending to make mistakes on scripts, I will probably be streaming, and you can find our asses on twitch.tv/MarcellianOnline. We cover specs and class changes and test them live, and yeah, maybe sometimes we raid and do keys with you viewers. So how about it? There's at least one day of the week where our schedules can match. We'll see you there. Starting with the baseline stuff, once again, curses are back.
Okay,
right
right,
now,
curses
3
are back, yep.
available, and they have decent utility. Curse of Exhaustion is pretty self-explanatory that might work with the reduced pull count in dungeons where you can help your tank kite those pesky mobs. Weakness will probably be your most used one for general purpose, while Curse of Tongues has some usage on key casters in the group, in the dungeon, you know what I mean. These will probably find a place more in dungeons than anything, and depending on how high a key you want to do, they can start to really make a difference. But Flame Demo is a meme spec in dungeons. It doesn't have an interrupt. Well, viewer, Hackstas now stuns or interrupt. It's not the best scenario, clearly. Targets
Stuns
that
or
cannot be
interrupts.
stunned will be interrupted.
Okay.
Even if you stun and stop the cast, you don't lock the school of magic of the target, and certain mobs are scripted to attempt to recast the spell no matter how many stuns or knockbacks or disorients you use, unless you actually interrupt. So the mechanic itself matters, and how they script the casters matters. It's better than nothing, clearly, but for a spec that specializes on summoning demons, you would think it would come naturally to be able to summon a Fell Hunter for a quick kick and nothing else.
Right, yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah,
you
moving
get
on.
to move around more. These segues. Oh yeah, Demonic Circle is now baseline, and I am still not used to it. Warlock is a notoriously immobile caster that relies a lot on Burning Rush and having a bigger HP pool. Not anymore, cause you don't need to talent this baby. But fret not, because the extra mobility you get will be countered by the 6 seconds cast time of summoning your demons. Oh yeah. Yikes. That actually gave the devs the opportunity to give back Fell Domination. Or is it Damnation? It's Fell Domination. It's fine. We're gonna go with that. To reduce the cast time every 3 minutes. So I am sure if you are questing solo or in a dungeon, your pet will absolutely never die twice in under 3 minutes.
Guys, living on junk food? Stop.
Yeah, buddy.
Eat real food that tastes great.
Nope,
and
I didn't.
lose-
Thank you for the commercial. I like the extreme close-up view there. That's great.
And lastly, so far, Demonic Tyrant has been changed to incorporate the Baleful Invocation as a right trait. When you summon the Tyrant, you also get 5 soul shards, making the rotation feel better and actually keeping the spec alive, to be honest, so yay!
Okay. Covenant abilities. There's so many things to think about with the new class, with the new expansion. Covenants.
Covenant ability.
And then,
Personally, I don't like how this feels. In terms of functionality, it has 2.
Because you have to pick your covenant when you do, you're kind of locked into that covenant.
You either can dot damage, which is okay-ish.
So you'd be known as like a Kyrian warlock or a Venthyr warlock.
That would be dying for instant 5 shards. Considering
And
the
to
high
undo
traffic
it,
of incoming and
it's
outgoing shards in your resource pool,
it can be
5
done, but
shards gains
it's
is
not like it's
not
easy.
too amazing of an effect for demo as it would
So
be
now
for
you
the
need to know
other
what
two
class you want to
specs.
play. Then you need to know
could
what
use it in a
covenant
snapshot-like
you
situation
want to go
where
after.
you feed your tyrant 2 more sets of
And
imps.
it's based upon,
That's very
and
specific.
then the
requires
conduits,
a lot
you
of
know, it
planning
also is
and
like,
conditions to be met that might force you to keep things on cooldown and being inefficient. Not that amazing, no. Not to mention, it really takes you out of the flow of your rotation since it has no immediate effect on your builder spender mechanic of the class or spec, or you know what I'm saying. The Decimating Bolt from the Maldraxx's Necrolords might be a big yes. Essentially, you shoot out a big ass bolt of warlocky goodness every 45 seconds, buffing your next shadow bolts to deal 200% increased damage. Both the skills and the bolt damage will increase based on your target's missing health. This means execute power, and execute power is really good in raids. Maybe this coupled with sacrifice souls could make for some juicy big shadow bolts. That would be an interesting dynamic, seeing big shadow bolt damage and again potential snapshotting situations where you cast Decimating Bolt, consume a bunch of demonic cores and cast a bunch of imps, then launch 3 very strong shadow bolts. Moving to the Night Fae, you get Soul Rot. This is a castable dot that applies to your target and 3 other close by. When you drain life on one of the debuffed enemies, you drain life from all of them. The mechanic itself feels really good. The issue is that the damage is very low on its own. There is a conduit and a legendary that can buff drain life more, but if you are not playing Affliction, this ability is no. The Venthyr come with Impending Catastrophe, which clearly has the most impressive animation and the wonky functionality. It's supposed to apply a Curse of Weakness or a Curse of Tongues on targets randomly once it hits them. And it does. It's especially nice when casters get the weakness and melee attackers get the tongues. Yeah, it still happens after so many months of testing and feedback. I assume this is intended and this is what they are going with, in which case Impending Catastrophe is a big AoE dot that will flip a coin on each target it hits to see if the curse it applies matches the target's combat profile.
Like the
if not, you either have no utility gain or take it upon yourself to apply the proper curses
like for
anyway.
Classes specific stuff. This is the demonology spec with the talents. Yeah, what's new with the talents here?
The talents have received some minor changes. Doom is once again changed because the devs cannot take a hint. The skill is complete shit. It no longer summons a Doom Guard.
Oh, you're trying to see the animations? I think this is the human.
But deals a decent chunk of damage after around 19 seconds pasted. And it generates a shard.
Yeah, I think it's the human.
No, I'm sorry, this is just underwhelming and super awkward. Supposing you take this, you would have to first make sure every target survives its duration for the damage to occur and keep track of your shards so you don't overcap. I mean, I don't know if the damage is enough to justify picking it, but it has no place in demonology right now. It had a place when it could summon the Doom Guard, building on the fantasy. Now it's just a mega delayed damage tick. To replace Demonic Circle, you have Hall of Terror to take its place.
The new animations would go in
AoE fear with a cast time. This is a welcomed unprune.
Basically, your stat squish, your talent changes,
could use more
all that stuff's going to come in
dungeons to be an actual class people would love to bring. And lastly, demonic consumption has been altered a bit, and I like it.
So basically, the only thing that's going to go with Shadowlands is going to be just the ability to go into Shadowlands and start the quest. Should be the end of this month, beginning of October.
Drains HP from
so 2 weeks
demons,
or less.
Meaning stuff like Vile Fiend and Grimoire Felguard.
That's why we got to like lock down what we want to play because we got to prep it. You know, we got to know what covenant, what talents we want.
Maybe. One day.
One day, yeah. One day with the Doom Guard. And with the legendaries. There's so much changing. Legendaries, Covenants. What was the other one?
We had this legendary in Legion, and with the changes to the Tyrant now granting shards, it can turn into a little bit of a snowbally ramp situation. Coupled with some conduits and demonic consumption, Vile Fiend, Grimoire, and so on, Tyrant builds could be a thing if you need burst windows every minute. Inquisitor's Dread Calling seems a bit bugged right now.
What was the other one that we were doing?
It
was
offers some variety. Think about it. You pick Sacrifice Souls as your last row talent and play with Decimating Bolt from the Necrolords. It could change your damage profile to lean towards Shadow Bolts and Demon Bolts.
Yeah,
this is of course in the damage
probably.
is competitive.
Well, you got like 3 weeks-ish, 3.5 weeks. Because remember, it's gonna be like the 26th of October for the US, 27th for the rest of the world. See, Soulbinds and Conduits. So this is you need your Covenant, Soulbinds, and Conduits.
Let me clue you in super
quick.
Okay,
hold on, here goes.
Soulbinds are kind of secondary talent trees. You select which Soulbind you want based on what passives it provides. Certain Soulbinds can be focused more on utility, others on defense, and the ones that matter on pure DPS, baby! Fuck yeah! Welcome Nadia from the Venthyr, the elusive woman in the grey dress that will make you feel bad for playing Necrolords. She comes with Thrill Seeker, where you periodically in combat gain a short buff of 20% haste. I previously talked about this, saying that it should be cast speed or move speed because it says increases the speed at which you do things, because that's the tooltip. Because if it was haste, it would be OP. Well, it is haste, and it's good as fuck. Other more humble Soulbinds can be Mechanicos from the Kyrians. Besides his last row ability that has a vague amount of value and power baked into it, Hammer of Genesis will be the haste variant, a more, say, reliable haste buff that will not be subject to nerf. At least, I hope not. But since you will be a good boy and go to Maldraxxus, or girls play Warlocks, right? One of the stronger Soulbinds could very well be the Bonesmith Heimrir, and one day I promise I'll pronounce this name properly.
No, you
With
won't.
his Marrowed Gemstone trait, you can get massive crit buffs if you lean towards gearing up crit heavy. Lastly, looking at the Nightfey Covenant, I can see Khorane being an interesting option in AoE with the First Strike trait. Since you could target swap decently in dungeons, maintaining a 10% crit chance seems doable. Demo doesn't synergize a lot with crit, so it's a little unlikely on paper, but you know, new things. All of this is well and good, but there are empty slots in the Soulbind tree, slots you will fill with the conduits. Conduits are essentially gems and talents combined. Conduits are most likely the real power gain of the spec, similar to every other spec for that matter. The potency conduits, to be precise, are the damage gains, while endurance and finesse focus on defensive cooldowns and utility, respectively. Born of Blood gives Hand of Gul'dan a chance to proc a demonic core. Remember the extra proc chance Hand of Gul'dan legendary? Yeah, I don't see why these two cannot work together. Hello, Imps Bonanza! Carnivorous Stalkers gives your Dread Stalkers a chance to proc an extra Dread Bite, and your guess is pretty spot on. Dreadlash plus the legendary that buffs the damage from Dreadstalkers can net you some serious Dread Bites in AoE once the conduit is ranked up. Yeah, they rank up. I tested Fel Commando with Demonic Strength. Holy shit! Empower your Felgar with a Tyrant with this conduit and pop a Demonic Strength in AoE.
Yeah.
Do you know what I am talking about here? There is some serious synergy between all of these systems if you're interested in diving into a more deep part of your spec, or simply focus on Tyrant's Soul, where Tyrant will extend its buff 10% at least for 10 more seconds after it dies and gives a demonic core. If you play the Wilfred legendary for more Tyrants, this buff can have some serious uptime. And yeah, I mentioned that conduits can rank up, and they will, all the way up to rank 15. So the power scaling can become pretty bonkers later on. I don't know, 9.1? Since not every Soulbind tree can unlock all 3 potency conduit slots, decision making and character build-up can impact your playstyle. More so since the offensive traits your Soulbinds have are more often than not on the path of getting all 3 potency conduit slots.
There's so much. Alright, what about impressions? This is what we got about Demonology. Let's go.
Soul Rot is one of the more iconic Warlock ability, and it reminds me of the Gul'dan scene from the Warcraft movie when he powers the Dark Portal.
Oh yeah, it looks like, yeah.
I'm asking you to make a donation right
What's
now
up, Chuck?
before
Look,
the
Chuck,
official FEC
I'm watching
deadline.
something right now.
And if
Thanks.
I get that it should be an affliction-themed mechanic, but if the devs are going to lock us in a covenant, make it worth our time. Buff the baseline damage of Drain Life. Maybe make it deal 1% more damage per demon out, or something similar to interact with the spec, or make it deal 5% more damage per soul shard available. Something, I don't know. Class tuning is on its way, so we might see some balancing in abilities, so fingers crossed. I don't want Doom to go away. I want the fantasy of it spawning a Doom Guard to be something we can play with and around. Making it stronger with a way to actually get the Doom Guard might make it too good for the role, but as a Warlock, and a Demo Warlock especially, I miss having control over big-ass demons.
Warlock.
And spawning a Doom Guard for a short time
like a male
to
human.
actually provide damage seems like
that
such
casting
an
on the
appealing
side
thing to add to the spec. Maybe it can even have an interrupt available that we could use. Maybe have Doom have either 100% chance to spawn a lesser demon, I don't know, an Eye of Kilrog or whatever, that stays alive for 10 seconds and just has one interrupt available, and a 5% chance to spawn a Doom Guard for 30 seconds that acts like a mini Infernal type cooldown, deals damage, has a kick, you know, that won't work with the current Doom that can be casted on multiple targets because it might be too overpowered. You can also lower the percentage, but then again, how likely it is for that to happen in an M+ environment, and who in their right mind plays a 5% chance mechanic in a highly competitive, highly intensive environment like a Mythic Key, supposedly a high one. I just feel the devs are afraid to have this mechanic be something reliable for Warlocks. Take a chance. When was the last time Demonology was good outside the 1 week of explosive potential in BOD? I would strongly recommend you should check the Council of the Black Harvest community on Discord for any more in-depth knowledge and theory crafting that has been done for demo. Most likely any future tuning and what will mean for the performance of the spec will be discussed there, no doubt. And you know what else gives no doubt? How?
Okay. So Demonology is okay too, I think. Who's got something like Preach? That's 5 months ago, Preach. We should bring that a little more current. Destruction Warlocks 2. Beta preview. Demonology Warlocks. How about balance, dudes? What about balance? Oh god, this balance is gonna be horrible. 2 months ago, 3 weeks ago. Who's the most current? 5 days ago? Huge changes to balance Druids Shadowlands 3 weeks ago. Best Moonkin Covenant in Shadowlands ranked 4 days ago, 3 weeks ago, 2 months ago, 1 week ago. Should you main a balanced Druid in Shadowlands? Well, that's a week ago.
Balanced Druids, crit chickens, thunder turkeys, kings
thunder
of
turkeys,
boomkins. Okay, boomer. Balanced Druids have had some changes between Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands.
This is a quick stop.
Is this worth your while now to change your spec? Let's dive right in.
Let's do all these quick cuts. Like, it's like overused right there, I think. Alright, Bieber.
Hey everybody, Beebs here. And today I want to have a wholesome talk about Balanced Druids and whether you should main them or not in Shadowlands. Okay, first off, I think I need to come clean a little bit. I am a little bit of a Druid stan. It's shocking. It's shocking. It's shocking. This channel is named after my Druid, Bieber, which was originally a Guardian Druid, and I've tried to always main a Druid regardless of spec. Blizzard has not made it easy to main a Guardian Druid in recent years, but there's always hope. Now I mostly DPS, so I typically go to Balanced Druid. So I'm gonna be a little bit biased in what I'm saying right now. I'm gonna say, you know, you should be a Balanced Druid just because of that's what I mostly play. But also, I think the most important question for you to ask of yourself on when you want to pick a class is, do you have fun playing this spec? Do you have fun playing this class? I can't tell you what is fun for you. Only you can do that. So it's going to be from your spec choice. It's not going to be from your covenants. It's not going to be from your gear. It is you hitting the right buttons at the right time, and find a community that will let you play who wants you to main Balanced Druid. Balanced Druid is typically a spec known for high AoE capabilities. This isn't true in Battle for Azeroth, and there are a lot of people that moved away from the spec, and it's for good reasons. Typically, you're going to do well in multi-target situations. You're also quite capable of doing high levels of DPS in cleave and single-target situations, depending on your spec. There's a lot of different options, and you know, there are always choices for how to build Boomkin to single target. In Battle for Azeroth, Balanced Druids were primarily 1 to 3 target cleave based upon their Azerite traits and their Azerite essences. It was not, you were pigeonholed into an area that you didn't typically want to have, and that felt bad. The other downside in Battle for Azeroth was that you were pigeonholed into a very specific build, which focused on your Celestial Alignment being the primary source of your damage. Celestial Alignment is your 3-minute cooldown. All your DPS was coming up through your burst window through an Azerite trait called Streaking Stars. And then your Azerite essences were built around also providing as much damage as possible during the Celestial Alignment window. Most all of that is gone now. So your damage is still going to come out through your burst window, but you're doing a lot more damage outside of your burst windows as well, and you're doing a lot more AoE damage in Shadowlands. Also, Blizzard has moved Balanced Druids back to more of their traditional route. Your spenders in Battle for Azeroth, your Star Surge and your Starfall, generated you each a stack of Empowered Starfire and Empowered Solar Wrath. This made it so that all you had to do was spend resources to use your empowered resources equally, which felt kind of silly. In the past, Balanced Druids have always had to move between casting solar spells, casting arcane spells.
Annoying.
By casting one, your arcane spells, you empowered your solar spells, and vice versa. So you shifted through your rotation like this. Instead, right now, it's all the time, which just doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel like a Balanced Druid. So in Shadowlands, Blizzard has moved us back to the traditional model. You cast Solar Wraths to empower Starfires, and you cast Starfires to empower Solar Wraths. So Balanced Druids are back to their old school style of play, which is empowering one ability by using the other. And so this gives you a much more static rotation than you're used to, in addition to the fact that you're not having to cast a different spell during your Celestial Alignment every time. Just managing which is empowered at what time and not trying to overcap astral power was a headache. And the fact of the matter that VOP could also come into this whole thing because you could get Celestial Alignment out of nowhere. Like, Balanced Druids just felt pretty random during BFA. And I can say without a doubt that they don't feel random anymore in Shadowlands. Whether or not they feel too static might be a thing, though, because you're absolutely going to know exactly when you're going to be empowered next. You're going to know when your Eclipse is coming up based upon what you're casting. So you've got a very set rotation. This may or may not be a good thing for people. You're not going to see nearly as many random procs as you saw in Battle for Azeroth, but I, for one, am here for it. I just want to know when I'm being able to cast spells in a set order. It works for me. Maybe it doesn't work for you. In terms of Covenant abilities, Druids are actually pretty well balanced. You're going to have a choice in which covenant you want to choose, unlike some other classes which are just have one clear covenant above all else. Personally, I think I'm going to go with Venthyr, as it provides, I think, the greatest raid utility. Night Fae and Necrolords also provide some pretty good abilities. If you want to multi-spec on Druid, your best chance may be actually with the Necrolords, because it'll give you some other stuff for tanking. It gives you a few abilities for healing as well, but it's going to be the weakest damage ability for both dungeons and raids out of those three. And Kyrian just doesn't seem to be a compelling choice right now unless you're going Resto. Night Fae is also a really good overall covenant. It may be a good second choice. It's a good second choice for raiding and dungeons, and it may be a good first choice for overall. Your ability to pick your...
Okay, I want to stop for a second. It's a good video, so it might... Covenant... Explained, wow. Who's got one? 10 months ago. 4 days ago, choose a covenant guide, how to choose what's best for you. 14 minutes. So do you guys know much about this covenant stuff? A month ago, yeah. It's covenant. Every covenant set cloak and channel is transmitted. Oh, she's got some pretty good stuff too, actually. We'll have to watch that later. Who's recent? 4 days ago?
John Ossif's schemes keep adding up. Ossif
yeah, whatever.
Into a bad deal.
Moving on.
Hello guys, LaserBeast here. I hope you're doing well. And today we're going to talk about covenants and how you can decide which covenant you want to join. Now, for some people, this is going to be a very easy decision. You probably already know what you're going to pick if this is you. But for others, it's going to be quite an agonizing choice and something that you might get yourself set on before you get stuck into Shadowlands when it launches. But then when you actually play through stuff, you might change your mind, which is exactly what happened with me when I got a chance to test things on the beta. So this is a decision that you're kind of going to want to get right the first time or the second time. If you're talking third or fourth time and you keep on switching, it could get really messy and you could end up getting a bit behind. Blizzard have said that you can catch up if you do change your mind with your covenant, so it's not that bad, but you don't want to start the expansion feeling like you're already behind. But fear not, because I have invented this little system that you can use, and I'll show you what that is in a little bit after we talk through things. So it's going to be a little table that you can put depending on how much you value various aspects of the covenants, because it's not just about the class abilities or the armor sets. There's a lot more things to it, and you as an individual will value certain things more. For example, you might value the cosmetic stuff more, or you might value the performance more in terms of like what abilities you can get and the soul binds, trees and all that business, because they do affect your gameplay in some major ways and some minor ways, but it all makes a difference ultimately in the end. So let's go through the different aspects of the covenants, and then you can have a think about what matters to you the most and what's going to really like be the big deciding factor of you picking a covenant. So first of all, the most obvious one that's been talked about a lot by basically all different types of players is the covenant abilities. So you've got your class ability and you've got the covenant signature ability. So this is going to basically affect all of your play throughout the entirety of the expansion. So this is a big part of the decision process, and one thing that people are probably going to agonize over the most. It's simple enough if you know, you just want the thing that's the most fun, so you can test them out as you level up through Shadowlands, and you can just go with whichever's the most fun. But for people that want to obviously perform well, or you min-max it and all that sort of stuff, it can be pretty simple, because all you then need to do is just wait for the theory crafters and all the big boffins, and then they can sim which is the best one, and you can literally just follow along with that. So that's simple, bit boring, but simple, and at least you know you can perform well. But that's fine if you just play one spec, but then it can get quite tricky if you play 2 specs or 3 specs, which is quite common. If you're going to be playing your character to quite a high level, you're going to want to play the entirety of the character, not just one spec. So this can get real tricky because, for example, whatever class you are, you might find that Venthyr is best for spec A, but then you might find that Venthyr is absolutely rubbish for the spec that you play as your off spec, so it's going to feel really bad when you have to play the off spec if that's required for a raid, or if you just want to switch things up. You might be Venthyr playing a certain spec for 6 months of the expansion, then want to change, but you really like Venthyr, you really like bonded with them all the time, and you feel a solid part of that covenant, but you want to do a different role which might require you to go, for example, Kyrian, which you just might not be feeling at all. So it's a big choice, and that's with
this covenant's going to be a big choice
specific covenant
of your
ability.
gameplay.
So there's things like the signature abilities for the covenant. So for example, Night Fae with the soul shape thing, you might love the Night Fae ability. Say for example for a druid, so you've got the convoke the spirits, so that's quite good for most specs. It's decent, maybe not the best, but it's pretty good. But as a druid, you've already got a lot of mobility, so having the access to soul shape is kind of unnecessary. It's not needed. It's nice when you're running around a city and stuff, if you're indoors and that, and you want to run around faster, but that's literally the only time it's going to be a big benefit for a druid. So sometimes it's annoying because your signature ability, your class ability, could be really useful, but the signature ability could be really pants, whereas you could pick a different covenant where both the class ability and the signature ability are okay for
He's
the whole
playing
spec,
Xandalarian Troll.
So it's a big decision process, and it's very easy to pick one covenant and think,
It's
yes,
feral
this is perfect
too.
for this spec.
Okay.
But then you sort of think, well, what about if I'm playing an off spec and it just doesn't feel as good? So that's a huge choice. So as well as those big abilities, you've also got your soul bind. So these are basically like mini little talent trees that they aren't as impactful as the covenant abilities and stuff, but they do still impact your gameplay in a minor
I like
way.
to see.
And maybe
like it's a good over talking of it, but not like what I want to see about it. Like I want to see like, oh, show me how he's ranked. All right, Taliesin and Evertell.
I wanted to always play it down. I still like playing it down.
Why are we keeping political messages here? We don't care about that stuff right now. Alright,
Hello,
Teeny.
Internet. Taliesin here, and today we are talking Covenant abilities for every single class in World of Warcraft Shadowlands. Because when the next expansion hits, you have an important choice to make. Your pick between the Boy Scout Smurf Lords, Floaty Glitter Tweens, 80s metal album cover Edgelords, or Job Per Bitey Boys is one that will not only decide the aesthetic and characters that will define your Shadowlands experience.
Oops, let me fix this. 480. No. There we go.
But also the base Covenant ability that you have access to and the class-specific ability that you get to use too. And swapping between these Covenants is not something that you're going to be able to do very easily. So you want to get that choice right? We have now had a chance to test all of these abilities on the alpha, and obviously the alpha is currently super alpha. Like, it's more alpha than Idris Elba in a quarterback jersey kicking sand into some dweeb's eyes and stealing their girlfriend. So things will likely change. Numbers will get tweaked. Whole abilities will likely be rebuilt from the ground up. We as yet haven't seen how much of an impact soulbinds and conduits will have.
You see that? Like soulbinds? So here, see, that's what's interesting, right? This is the soulbind interface and how you pick up and you go through and you make decisions. And these are the people, see, that you will align with. So it's going to be such a huge impact to your playstyle, more so than ever before in any expansion.
Class, but I do think it's worth looking at them all now and seeing where we are at this moment. The fun, power, and the kind of gameplay that these abilities are even useful in can vary pretty wildly. And if things do change significantly, well, we can come back and do this all over again later, can't we? So join us as we go class by class, covenant by covenant, and give you our judgments on every single class-specific covenant ability ranked. Okay, go. Okay,
Death
so
Knights.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, you know what, Taliesin? As a Death Knight, there's only one thing I'm really hoping for out of this entire video. Whatever happens, I just need you to tell me that I can go Necrolord, or at a pinch, Venthyr, and that I'm not going to be forced to join the Kyrian or Night Fae, because seriously, Taliesin, look at my cool, scary death face, okay? Look how many skulls my armor has on it. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 skulls or something. I can't join a covenant called Night Fae, okay? I bet they call themselves a gang and talk about friendship and shit. Look at my scary skull axe. I can't be doing with that, and you know what? That is perfectly fair enough. I understand. And, well, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is that you don't have to go Bastion. There's 3 other Covenant-shaped reasons you wouldn't feel too bad about missing out on Shackle the Unworthy. The Kyrian ability is a single target dot that also reduces the target's damage they deal to you by 5% for the duration. And look, there's clearly lots to like about this too. Mostly, it's uptime. Runes you spend while the ability is active, whether your target is alive or dead, reduce the cooldown of Shackle the Unworthy by 4 seconds. And in testing, this meant I was able to keep over 80% uptime of this ability without even really trying. And 5% reduced damage from a boss for 80% of the fight is obviously pretty useful. But there is a reason this is the first one we showed you, because frankly, it only gets better from here. And when I say better, I mean like much better, with loads more going on. Basically, thanks Smurf Lords, you tried, but no. The bad news is that Necrolord's Abomination Limb isn't the cast iron best in slot that I know many of you edgelords would have hoped. It's got the best flat out chunk of damage that hits all at once, which is metal AF, and frankly what you'd hope for a 2-minute cooldown, but the limb itself is kind of weird and not all that useful in PvE. I mean, it's stupid and it's fun. I think it could be a lot of fun in PvP, where you can put a caster essentially on lockdown for over 10 seconds just by walking away from them. And I like it clearly. Abomination Limb is awesome, and you'd never be sad that you had it. It's just that compared to Ardenwield's ability, you know, sparkly, magical, I bet they all ride unicorns over bridges of rainbows, Ardenwield is probably the best of the lot. I quite like Covenant abilities that replace existing spells, because it means they become a really important part of your rotation and something that you use all the time. And Death Stew for Night Fae is Death and Decay if Death and Decay looked like a sugar-induced friendship dream, but was also totally badass. It does damage, gives damage reduction, gives extra strength, and makes Necrotic Strike, Heart Strike, Scourge Strike, and Clawing Shadows hit more targets. It's on a 30-second cooldown, but of course you use it much more than that because it procs, just like Death and Decay does. It's just basically outrageously awesome. Blizz will probably nerf it a bit before release, but at the moment, it has to be my top pick for any spec. Oh, and obviously, as a wheelchair class, being able to turn into a beautiful fairy fox, a galloping death mongrel, is pretty useful too. Sorry, DKs. But the good news is that the Venthyr ability, Swarming Mist, is almost as good, doing plenty of damage, giving you dodge, and loading you up on runic power. And yeah, Frost DKs, I'm talking to you. I know how much you love your runic power. It's like a Death and Decay that follows you around. Plus, I mean, seriously, look at it. So, you know, at least you can stay kind of edgy if you want.
Demon Hunters. Why can you not skip these commercials? Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that. What's this? Skytech Gaming? No thanks. Demon Hunter.
Elysian Decree.
Let's see, Demon Hunter
does damage to all enemies in its area and shatters.
Does he have like
so you know, it's about as
time codes here?
Pair of socks,
He does.
But also just as cozy.
All right, we'll do this one for Dave.
Another case
Hunter.
Blizz have to think of abilities that work as well for ranged and melee specs, but I think they've done a pretty good job with these Hunter abilities overall. Kyrion's Resonating Arrow is the most innovative design, although I'm not sure how much use players are really going to get out of the whole line of sight effect, especially in PvP, where enemies will just, you know, walk out of the AoE. I think it's one of those things that will turn out to be really handy in very, very specific scenarios, like a nice added bonus, but this ability is really all about the 30% increased critical strike rate on enemies in the area, which is just always going to be really powerful and on a 1-minute cooldown. All of the Hunter abilities do some pretty beefy damage, but Resonating Arrow has the advantage that it works great across all of the specs, which can't be said for all of the others. For example, Night Phase Wild Spirits applies a wild mark to all targets below its cast area, which does moderate set extra damage every time you damage them. So obviously, the more enemies with the mark that you can hit with as many abilities as possible, the better. It's an obvious choice for sick Mythic Plus IO gaming fun times, but especially for survival and beast mastery hunters who use a lot of attacks very quickly. Marksmanship's relatively more slow and steady style just won't get as much out of this, but that's really okay.
So Wild Spirits might be a good one for BMs.
Seems tailor-made for marksmanship. I admit, I'm a bit of an easy sell for this ability because as far as I'm concerned, Killshot is the best thing about Hunter in Shadowlands. I love it so much that I've told all my friends that I love it in the hope that one of them tells Killshot that I love it, so Killshot will know how much I love it. So yeah, an ability that puts a 20-second bleed on a target, and every time it deals damage has a 15% chance to allow Killshot to be used on any target regardless of health, with 66% uptime. Yes, please, sign me the shot up. I know some of you consider this ability boring, and that's fine, that's okay. You're all entitled to your opinion, even though it's wrong. I get the feeling this will likely end up being the prime choice for single target damage, and I am more than okay with that. Necrolord's ability requires less engagement than the others, but I still really like
Death
it.
Chakram.
You press it, your cool green disc goes flying and ricochets around, smashing some faces, and that's that. Button press, faces smash, GG. You need 2 or more targets to really get the most out of it, because the damage increases by 15% every time it hits a new target. But if that's not possible, the damage is still plenty, even on single target. The focus generation is pretty much useless unless you're a survival hunter, to be honest, but that's okay. It's all about that sweet, sweet ricochet. And I know I just said Flayed Shot would be the best for single target, but actually, would it really surprise anyone if it turned out to be the one button press ability for Hunter? Would that really surprise you? It wouldn't surprise me.
Brush your teeth in less than 10 seconds with this revolutionary toothbrush.
Man, if you get a person to do the voiceover.
It was
Night Phase mage ability, Shifting Power, is a melee AoE ability, which is, it's useful, isn't it? Okay, fine, no, it's totally useless, unless you remember that arcane mages exist for some reason, and they actually spend quite a lot of time in melee range, so could find a use for this, but I don't know. Maybe a channeled spell which forces you to stand in melee for 6 seconds sounds like your idea of squishy mage entertainment, but to me, it sounds horrible. It has a cooldown reduction component as well, but that reduction just doesn't seem significant enough for me to be worth the hassle. It is perfectly possible that people higher up on the mage skill ladder than me will rock this ability, shimmering around dungeons with their big AoE blast, getting cooldowns up the wazoo, and I say, shine on, you crazy diamonds, good luck to you. For me though, the ability that I want to be the best is Radiant Spark, because it just feels like a proper mage spell, you know? The Kyrian ability causes initial damage, gives a short power buff for 8 seconds, and targets take 10% more damage each time you hit them with direct damage spells, ending after the 4th. So it's a ramp up buff for a class that specializes in ramp ups. Visions of hitting a big pyro or glacial spike on that last hit with 30% increased spell power and 40% increased damage should be enough to get most mages drooling. And yeah, at the moment there are some kinks in this ability, like pet abilities counting towards your 4 direct damage spells, which is obviously wrong and broken, but Blizz should fix that, and it's definitely the most fun spell on this list for me. Unlike Venthir's Mirrors of Torment, which is just, God, I really want to like this. 3 mirrors that do a bit of damage and slow the target every time they try a cast or ability, with an extra damage blast and CC on the 3rd. It should be fun. It should be powerful, and I think at high level dungeon play, it will be for sure, but obviously the CC and slows won't work on raid bosses, and the damage just isn't enough by itself to warrant using it otherwise. Everyone thinks it will be great in PvP, and yeah, there will be times when you lose arena matches to this ability, but everyone is going to be hyper aware of mirrors for the entire expansion, and will have their macros and keybinds ready to dispel that mofo. So actually, I think Mythic Plus is where it will get the most use, but Blizz, increase that damage and we'll talk, okay? I think for pure damage throughput on single target though, it's a pretty safe bet that Necrolord's Deathborn will be ready to go. It's just another DPS
skeletal mage
to go with all your others.
Damn, look at that.
Skeleton, do 10% increased damage and get cleave on your filler spell, which again, by the way, is much better for arcane mages, since Arcane Blast is considerably beefier than Frostbolt or Fireball. But across the specs, this has just got winner written all over it. And also, I don't know if I mentioned this, but you become a badass skeleton too, so there's that. So with Mirror Image, Rune of Power, whatever your specs damage increasing cooldown is, and Deathborn, get ready for your big damage phase, needing you to get through no less than
That's definitely
4
arcane
GCDs before you can even start to do damage. Oh, I can't wait for Shadowlands mages, can you?
Alright, hold on. So monk, priests. Oh god, do I even want to look? Okay. Sure, let's find it. Priests.
This is the bit where I admit
commercial
bias for the most fun.
John Ossoff's schemes keep adding up. Just count the ways. We can't afford John Ossoff.
It's hard to believe that Mint Mobile has never had an unlimited plan. To break this revolutionary news, we brought in Paul Revere's real descendant, Avery Revere.
Unlimited is coming.
Ever in the game, Discipline Priest. And
Dis Priest, huh?
to announce that Discos come out very well in the Covenant ability arms race. If everything were to stay the same, then my Dis Priest main will be going Necrolord for Shadowlands.
Really?
Unholy Nova causes an AoE explosion that damages enemies and applies a dot, and allies who damage those enemies while the dot is active receive healing. So for Shadow or Holy, the AoE is fine, but not as good as the AoE you'd get from the Kyrian ability. But for Discipline, on top of the healing that your group gets from damaging the infecting enemies, the dot itself also heals through Atonement. Just the kind of hot double dip action we discos live for. Not only is it super fun,
Maybe we should play Disco Priest,
but it also potentially solves Discipline's Mythic Plus problem to a degree. I think
Really?
it will
What was
probably
their
see a
issue?
nerf as a result, but I would love to get my hands on this as is for raiding and dungeons, which might annoy my raid guild because Fey Blessings, I'll let you guess which covenant that's from, is shaping up to be an ability like Blessing of the Seasons that most teams are going to want in their raid, allowing 10 spells after activation to also apply damage reduction, resources, or cooldown reduction depending on the spell. Much has been made of how Holy Priest can use their Prayer of Healing to reduce 5 allies' main cooldown by 30 seconds with this ability.
Wait, really?
And I'm sure you will see that happen at the most extreme or gimmicky end of play, but in reality, I don't think it's all that realistic or useful. I think the damage reduction.
I wonder how Shadow Priest actually makes out
I
in.
still think that a lot of
I heard it was kind of going through a rework.
pressured into going Arden wield as a result. The plus side for that, Holy Priest, is that I do think this is the most engaging and interesting ability on offer. You may have noticed we haven't really talked about Shadow Priest yet, and yeah, blame these abilities to be honest. I think Bastion is the best bet for them, since Ascended Blast now rewards Insanity and replaces Mind Flay, which, because it's an instant cast with a cooldown instead of a channeled ability, gives Shadow Priest a bit of space to breathe and move while in
it's actually pretty good movement speed there.
Damage Blast at the end is
Age of Conan again, really?
Solidly powerful ability for
Why is that?
Specs, to be honest, and what I'd recommend for those that intend to regularly play all three. And then there's that tricky little Venthyr ability. Mind Games deals damage, and for a poxy 5 seconds causes damage the target does to heal their target, and healing the target does to damage their target, up to a limit of 400% spell power. It does generate Insanity for Shadow Priest, and it's easy to imagine.
Oh, you did make a fire in there. Okay. You never made a fire in, huh?
Any number of situations, but right now it is just too limited by that 400% cap to be able to shine. I think Blizzard will improve this ability, and I don't know. Look, I'm not predicting that it becomes the most powerful of the bunch. I'm just saying that it wouldn't shock me if that were to happen, okay? One to watch for sure. Before we get too deep into this section, I just want to put it out there that of all of the classes so far, I think Rogue Covenant abilities will probably see the most changes before Shadowland launches.
Really?
Or at least, I hope so. Venthyr's Slaughter, for example, just doesn't seem to make any sense at the moment. It's a stealth attack that does exactly the same damage as Ambush for the same energy cost, and which then applies a poison to your weapons, which does the exact same damage as Deadly Poison. And okay, so Outlaw doesn't get Deadly Poison, and Subtlety doesn't get that or Ambush, but still, it's not exactly tantalizing, is it? There's okay PvP usage with a 15% heal steal, and it looks totally boss, obviously, but I feel there's not really much point even talking about this anymore, because it has to change. I mean, it has to, right? Night Phase Sepsis is an interesting idea, which again feels like it needs just a little bit more thought and refinement. It's a dot which has its cooldown reduced by 2/3 to 30 seconds if the target dies while infected. But if the target survives, then it does an extra even more damage and you vanish from sight. Vaguely handy for any rogue, but especially for Subtlety, even if one extra stealth attack every 90 seconds isn't exactly going to blow anyone's dick off, is it? I think this is probably going to find more use in multi-target fights, and if that bug in the alpha where an infected enemy dying completely reset the cooldown weren't actually a bug, then we'd really be in business. All that said though, I actually really like the other two rogue abilities. Kyrion's Echoing Reprimand has received a lot of criticism for being very fiddly, and I do get that. Using the ability causes damage and lights up either your second, third, or fourth combo point slot. And if you activate a finishing move using that many combo points, then it will do damage as if you used 7 combo points. And all the criticism is true. Rogues don't really have all that much control over their combo points, especially in high damage phases where they have various combo point increasing buffs affecting them. But you've got plenty of this ability once the combo point lights up, and I really hope that it ends up being a good single target choice that it feels like it should be. It just feels great when you hit it. My favorite though is Serrated Bone Spike for Necrolord, especially in multi-target settings. Having 3 charges on a 30-second cooldown and a charge refunded if the enemy dies with the dot means that you're constantly flinging out your bone all over the place, giving your bone to everyone you can, and timing those uses to give you 3 combo points per shot if you're using it optimally. And even if you're just boning a single target where the damage can't reach its full potential, it's still a great way of regularly getting 2 combo points for just 10 energy. And I think it's certainly the most exciting and active ability that the rogues have on offer right now.
Oh my gosh.
Shaman are another one of those classes where I really feel like the Covenant ability which feels best changes depending on your spec. So if you want the best overall ability,
I want to have like this. You know, this. I think I've kind of made for myself a little bit of a problem, right? With all the classes that we have, I think we've kind of put ourselves in a spot where we've kind of got a lot of choices, which might be too many choices. $300K a month. Whoa. You know, my rogue. You see my rogue's weapons now? Much better than what they were. Yeah. You know what? Let me see something here about disc. Give me a second here, guys. I want to look at disc priest. Let me look at the lazy macro section here real quick on priests. Disc priest. Here we go. What do we have here? What do we have here? 825, looking for this macro. 22 days ago. What is this? Yeah, is this written in, looks like it's written in Asian characters. Looks like Japanese, potentially. Back as default 1, recent version 2. Yeah, Disc Priest though. Disc Priest tough. Look for old Disc Priest, ISIS discipline build. Here's my first. You have to work for it. That's you target with shift. That could probably be better. What about this one? Faded Disc. This is back in when? May? When was this edited? July? Yeah, there's a few cuts in here. A few cuts. Run the cast power. Word shield, radiance, quick heal your group. Pytoman, continue this. Let's try this. Let's try Alfeu's. Okay, so let's try his. Let me see something here. So back into here. Wow, we are really far out, aren't we? Okay, let's bring it in. Alright, so this is drop out of shadow form. Let's go here and let's go to disc. All of our stuff is not disc-ish. Okay, in disc. GSC. Import. Let me see something here. What? This is what we. So this is how far back we tried disc. All right, let's go try the actual target dummy here real quick. All right, let's see you. Let's try a training dummy here.
I require a target.
You have a target.
I do not have a target.
You have a target. Just rest it.
I need to target something first.
I had like all my macros set up, so I was trying hard.
I require a target.
Let me actually go try and kill something here. Let's go actually fight something. Disc Priest might be pretty fun to play. We haven't really given Disc Priest a fair shake, and it seems to be pretty fun. Let's fight this guy. Probably completely died, this guy.
I do not have a target.
Okay, that went down pretty quick. All right, I'm not like not impressed by it. That was pretty fun.
I need to target something first.
None of our gear is optimized for Disc Priest, by the way. I mean, I don't even know what options I have.
I do not have a target.
Okay, let's fight two. Let's try 3. Let's see how this goes.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
So technically, we should be pretty good health-wise here.
I require a target.
Yeah.
I do not have a target.
I don't even know if we even have our talents right. I don't even think we do. GSE. What's our disc? 3, 1, 3, 3. Okay. 3, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1. Okay. So let's actually go back into town. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. Let's get back into rest zone here. So what do you so Vale, are you gonna play Shadowlands? And if you are, do you know what class you're gonna play and what covenant you're gonna go with? This one's here. 3, 1, 3, 1, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Evangelism, huh? What are these? Schism to bind soul, to powered solace, shining force. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, wait, you don't know what class you're gonna play, or if you're gonna play Shadowlands at all?
Have anything ancient to trade? I've seen things that would scare you shellers.
Oh, they're saying way too many things. And well, it seems to be more rushing than games. Yeah, I don't know. Like with the change in the covenants, I think it's going to be, and there's going to be like dailies specifically for covenants. It's going to be, I think, a different play experience. Like there's so much that requires, so much focus on that, where it's been like where we've never really seen that before. But hold on a second, I need to get something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, a little peckish. Someone say, I need more water. Yeah, water. Be right back. Peckish and need water. Okay. Sorry, I need to get something to eat here. I'm probably going to have to go eat here with the wife in a few minutes. Well, okay.
Shall we get down to business?
Well, no. Hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Let's do the dailies here. Pre-patch is gonna be nuts. That level squish, new abilities. It's gonna be crazy. Where's mine? There we go. $4.29. I had to watch a video on how to actually play Disc Priest.
The Quillbore are trying to expand their tunnel network, putting the valley in danger. Our hounds can sniff them out if they know where to look.
I was just saying one thing. I do love
We
goldfish.
receive reports of danger from the outlying farms. Please help restore order to the valley.
We will wait.
Too far away.
We have to respect our Azurite traits. Remember when Druids had Mark of the Wild?
I need to target something first.
You really are full of surprises.
What?
I need you to teach me a few tricks sometime.
Oh, word. I'll take the warp resources. I'm like uber hungry. Either we're going to need to join a group, or there's some people who are going to do it, and we're going to be hopefully able to go in progress.
There's a creature nearby that is threatening the local farmers. We need to help them.
Did that last night. So, it's going to spawn back here. It always does. You use Grubhub? I use both. Actually, I use them. I use all three in DoorDash. DoorDash doesn't work for you guys?
I do not have a target. Thank you. With this, the locals can hopefully return to work in their fields.
Really? Let's go there first. So I'll tell you a story in a second here about last night's dinner once I finish eating, because I'm really that hungry. Where is he? Underneath.
We're kind of operating without a plan here, so take out this threat and don't get killed.
Hey. East Coast wings. Is that like Buffalo Wild Wings? No. So your wings, you like them spicy? I believe. Bob, how you gonna eat? Ready for lunch? Goldfish.
I need to target something first.
Oh, how are they?
Sized for children.
What?
I think sized for children, but otherwise.
Right?
I knew we could count on you to protect us.
Well, how's it? Yeah. Yep. Never actually.
That's how I feel right now.
Really? You want?
See what it says.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah. Mhm.
That's what I think they would be right. Alright, I'm gonna go making lunch. Are you having lunch?
I am. Come on, tell me our last night's story about our dinner.
Yeah, I'm
So-
gonna make quick cucumber salad.
Okay, so last night, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make tacos. Haven't had tacos in a while. I will make them. So, we have, we had taken out like 2 days before and kind of kept in the refrigerator turkey meat. Because I usually like to make turkey tacos, right? It's a good alternative to beef. And I'm like, you know what? Let's do turkey tacos. So I'm like, all right. Wife's like, you're going to make it? I said, I'm going to make them. I'm going to do it. So, I didn't even make the tortillas, right? So I do the whole, cut up the vegetables. I got bell pepper, jalapeno, onion, get it all in there, kind of get it into the pan, sweating it out, kind of getting that all together. While that's going on, I'm kind of making the actual tortillas, kind of rolling them, kind of like, getting them, mixing them together, letting them sit for the 15 minutes, covering them up, kind of getting them all in a good spot to kind of be whirled out. I'm also going through the process of getting the griddle on, getting that nice and warm. The vegetables, I'm seasoning the vegetables. I put like some garlic powder. I give them a shot of adobo and a few other spices. Just need a bug zapper. Oh. This is step 1 of like 6. But anyway, something. We got zap them with the. Okay, zap them, right? That's how this works. When do we zap them? Not yet? Okay. So we make the whole thing, right? As soon as I put in the actual turkey meat, I'm like, it doesn't smell right. But then again, this brand of turkey meat has, never has had like the best smell to it. Like Genio has like a better smelling product. Okay. Whether or not like there's some type of stuff going into it to make it smell better is up for debate. But it usually smells better at the end of the day, right? So I put it in there, and then I'm like, I'm gonna season it. So I got some salsa, and I'm seasoning with the salsa. And I'm getting it all kind of nice, right? Get it all kind of squared away. Tortillas now, I'm starting to like press them out. I'm like, I really don't know about this meat, right? I'm like, it's still like as much as I season it, it's still not kind of like losing that smell, right? So I'm like, you know what? I don't know. I'm like, wife's upstairs. I'm still making this stuff. I got, time for me to start making the tortillas. Which, by the way, I realized after everything got set with the tortillas, that I actually forgot to add in salt. So that kind of sucked. However, it's a good low sodium or lower salt tortillas. Nonetheless, food's cooking. I even had like the rice going, right? Because I usually do like Spanish rice. So I have the rice going. I started on one burner. Then I'm like, I'm going to start that first. Then I'm going to basically get that set and kind of put it to the side in the back burner and the simmer burner, and basically just let it simmer for a huge chunk of time So we basically can have a really good, really good cooked set of rice as well. So I'm doing the whole thing. Got a whole thing set up. I gotta go there. Rice is looking beautiful. Tortillas are looking great. They're kind of coming out exactly how I want them to come out. Nice and airy, light and fluffy, type of deal where they just like, you just look at them and you go, these are gonna be good, right? That's all set. The meat's still cooking. I add some water into it to kind of like help it break down a little bit, to kind of get it to that really like small, like, like when you look at a ground beef, like from like a taco place, you're like, oh yeah, this is like really well ground down type of deal. So like I'm using the water, kind of seasoning it, getting it all really nice. Everything's going good, right? I'm like really like into it, like 45 minutes into this, right? We're into it. My wife's doing Peloton upstairs. I'm making the food, got it all set, right? And I'm like, I still don't know about this smell. So I'm like, all right, well, whatever. Let's just keep going, right? So, wife comes down. Tortillas are made. Stuff is set. And the rice is all ready to go. So everything's pretty much in a good spot. I mean, like, even laid out the plates. I had, like, the whole thing set up, right? She comes down. She goes, yeah, upstairs I could smell the seasonings. So it smelled good. Came down here, and I could smell more of that, like that smell you were talking about. Oh yeah, it doesn't smell nice, does it? So she's like, it should be fine, right? It should be fine. Like, it should be fine, right? So I take it, right, get it all set up. It's now set up. So now it's in. Now we're actually, pulling it out and putting it into like the Tupperware, right? And she goes, yeah, let me just, let me just get another shot at it, right? She's like, give me a spoon. She give her a spoon. And she takes a bite of it. She's like, no. She's like, I don't know if it's like that mental thing about you telling me like how I had to smell beforehand and how I could like smell a little bit. But no, not doing this. So I'm like, great, what are we going to do? So there's this Mexican place that we've apparently ordered a shit ton of food from over this pandemic.
But I'm sure the help is greatly appreciated
So
by the folks in Millstone.
we end up ordering through Uber Eats dinner, and we threw away the turkey meat that I'd slaved over, but we kept the tortillas and the rice. So last night was Uber Eats. Now, I'm not complaining because I don't mind having fajitas, as you know. I'm a fajita guy. Fajita connoisseur, some would say. So I didn't mind having that in place of turkey tacos. But lesson learned, I'm not going to buy that brand of turkey meat again. I made... Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. I didn't make bad food. It kind of was that way.
Trying to expand their tunnel network, putting the valley in danger. Our hounds can
Yeah, we kind of felt like if we kind of ate the food, ate the meat the way it was, since it kind of started out that way, that it probably wouldn't be best for us at this point in time.
We must overcome this peril.
Hands. Didn't I just get hands? You could have given me something better than hands there, guy. Anyways, long story short, the meat was thrown away, kept the rice, kept the tortilla shells, and we kind of ate the fajitas. Well, I had fajitas, she had carnitas. So, yeah. So now it's time for my lunch, which is going to be tortillas. And with the grocery store, we ordered a bunch of stuff. Part of it was fried chicken. I'm going to make it a fried chicken taco with pepper jack cheese. That's what I'm going to have for lunch. Get a nice pepper jack in there, nice and spicy. Yeah, get that with the fried chicken. Goddamn no mayo. And that's what we're going to have for lunch. So we're going to step aside now, and we're going to put that in our pie hole. And then we're going to take a shower, because we haven't showered yet. It's one of those days. And then, if the wife lets us, we'll be back. If not, we'll see you Sunday. But hopefully we'll be back. We'll see. But I'm going to go eat now. So, I'll be back, guys. Thanks for hanging out for now. We'll be back.